Okay. Hmm? Alright, okay, sorry for stalling. I just had to get all my shit in order. Figurative and literal. No, wait, only figurative. Or was it only literal? I forgot.
Sekiro.
Nice. Oh yeah, dodging through the side there is so much better. Should have jumped there. Yeah, that was a mistake. I missed some damage there because my Yash ran out. Good fight otherwise. Yeah, let's just do another Sword Saint. I was gonna turn on my practicing thing. Boom. Yeah, I walked a little bit too far there. Arr. Whoopsie daisy. Whoa, I jumped too early. That's okay. Or it's not, but... Whoops. Okay. Whoa, hey! Clown business, man. Yo, dog. What's up? Yeah, the goats stay goonin'. Oh, get dead ranged. Hey! It's in my PB. I wonder if it says on screen. 2. But I got hit on True Monk because I did the phase 2 death blow in a way like it was like, dude, it was so weird. Like, I jumped down on her and she wasn't there, and then she got turned like the wrong way around, and so she spawned in a weird way. But I have figured out a fix for that now, though. And then the second one was just me goofing around on Sword Saint. Oh, where? Well, I answered that. Does that kill? No. Way! Yeah! Way! Ah, that's safe! Yeah. Bro, he's like 0 HP. Okay. But yeah, I got like the real hit that ended that run was True Monk. I jumped down on her too early on phase 2, and I got the death blow in a way so that she was facing, instead of facing like this way, she was facing this way. So she started spinning to the side. And like I got fucked because of like elevation or whatever. Yeah, I have a fix for it now though. It's pretty obvious though. Actually kind of sick, my fix. Like without saying that I'm the GOAT, I am the GOAT. Okay, ignore. Disregard. Hey, Alok. Welcome in. Yeah, I'll show you the fix. I'll show you the fix. Although it only works with Akko, I think. So, even if she's faced the other way, what you do is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. And with this positioning, you can, if she starts with spit, you can strafe under her. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you are as well. Have many views but not subs. Yeah, I guess. You are right. I think it's because a lot of my videos just are like, you know, people search for maybe like Sekiro speedrun and then they just watch like whatever run comes up and then, you know, they're done watching. I think that's what a lot of the stuff is. I don't make a lot of videos where it's like someone will watch the video and then go like, oh, I want to watch some more of this guy. But that's what I want to do more of. Making some like videos that explains game mechanics and such like stuff like that. When will the run begin? I'm gonna practice a few things. I think maybe in 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the most. Did I see that Twitch started a 1440p stream beta? Oh, that's cool. I should have a look at that. Because I do want to upgrade everything to 1440p. At least for Sekiro. Thank you for letting me know. Been there for 6 months? Really? I guess that's something new for Twitch. I've tried streaming in that quality before, and what happens is that it just like gives you shit quality because it doesn't work. I should really stab her here instead of attack twice. I'm gonna do that in a real run. Just because it's more safe. Oh, from the prayer beads video. I see. Yeah, that one especially has a lot of views. The rest of my videos get like a little under 1,000, couple hundred to 1,000 usually. Okay, that's enough True Monk. Yeah, I'll do Guardian Ape. And then I might do a couple other ones just quickly. I practiced a lot yesterday and the day before that. Spent a lot of hours. So... Oh yeah, right. I'm using this and I'm using this, I think, right? A grapple path. Fast. Okay, that was a little weird. You got a notification about it for a week ago. Roach has been doing 1440p for... Oh, damn. Alright, Lee-man. Just expanding to multiple people. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, you gave up on Ishin? Hey, I didn't know he could do that. I guess he can. But yeah, I do see that, or hear about a lot, that some people quit on the final boss because he is quite hard. I also spent a couple weeks on him probably, or something, I don't remember exactly. I had an agreement with myself though that I would not give up. I would do it no matter what, because I'd already given up once in the past on Ogre when the game came out and I didn't get past him. And then when I picked it up again, I'm like, nah, I gotta do it this time. Oh, that's not safe. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, I was actually talking in about like I kind of hate Twitch. Like I kind of hate streaming to Twitch because YouTube is much better. But the problem is that all the speedrun viewers, or at least most of them, are on Twitch. That was good. Like if I stop streaming on Twitch, then there'll never ever be anyone to like, if there's something I can't figure out, I'll never get like backseated. Because the people that speedrun just aren't on YouTube. And also you can't really find streamers on YouTube, so even if they were, then you wouldn't be able to find me. Now I don't have that problem too much personally, because I already know most things and can figure them out. At least, oh well, pretty much only in this game though. But so imagine if I like did a Dark Souls 2 speedrun, I'd be like alone figuring shit out. Usually what happens on Twitch, right? If you start a new speedrun and you are live streaming it, you'll get like all of the top speedrunners in your chat within like a couple weeks telling you how, or giving you tips about how to do the run. It's really quite amazing. But that's just not the case on YouTube. I've seen, like, there is one guy who live streams speedruns exclusively on YouTube, Ember MTC, or yeah, I think Ember MTC, and yeah, if he was doing Sekiro speedruns, if he was streaming on Twitch, his PB would probably be a minute better, just because he would actually have people who could tell him what he's doing wrong. And I was never able to catch one of his Sekiro streams, really. Which is a little unfortunate. $7 AM. A worm's on his way to work or what? Sign a multi-million-dollar deal with YouTube. Move to Kick. Well, that's not gonna... How am I gonna get good at Sekiro from that? Am I gonna pay people to coach me? Pay everyone to come watch my stream on YouTube and coach me. Yeah. No headshot. You don't have work today? Oh hell yeah. Hey Kenshin. We're doing good. Okay, brain, please function. We do bing. Then we hit him once, see what he does. Do that. Boom, boom. Shite. I don't think he dies. Okay, he does. Okay. Guess that's not too bad. Snake Eyes, no. Centipede, no. Roberto Monkeys, no. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me close my cheats and restart the game. And then we'll do some runs. Someone is adding me. Great. Sorry for the loudness. There we go, I fixed it. Bro, playing hitless? Yeah, we are praying. We are praying. Yeah, we are praying. Playing no hits. As if. Yeah. Keep playing with the cheats. Oh yeah, that would be pretty. Playing with cheats would be pretty cool. Let me see how my buttons working for the hit counter. They are. Streaming on Twitch? Yeah, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. It's a little weird because it's often confusing when like talking between different chats, and I kind of hate it for that, but I've been streaming on Twitch for like many years now, so I wanted to just stream to YouTube as well so that the people who prefer YouTube can watch there as well. But I don't have my controller plugged in, so we're doing OG. Tutorial without any locked on action. Practice 2%, like, oh yeah. Yeah, cheat percent category could be pretty cool. The thing is though that this game does have a cheat for just skipping directly to the end credits. Makes on-screen overlay? Yeah, well, so the thing with that is that you're not really allowed to do it. Now, is it being enforced? Not really, but yeah. It's kind of a tough question because it's like, I could do that, but you're not really... it says that you're not allowed to do it, but everyone does it. So it's like, should I stick to the rules or should I just follow along what everyone else is doing? Thank you for the good luck. You're on Ishin, any tips? I don't know. Deflect the attacks. I guess it kind of depends on what your problems are, right? One thing is that you really need to have like figure out the whole deflect thing so far. Like, because that really is the bread and butter of the combat. So that doesn't mean that you need to be like perfect with your timings, but you need to figure out that you gotta like stand your ground and not run around. He gets so much harder once you start running around. He gets so many more attacks that he can't do when you're just standing in his face and deflecting and attacking. Dude, I can't believe I lost 12 seconds with a 225. 225 is not bad. Oi! Could've just had a massive burger. My brain is, my body's dying. I'm about to hit the bite down. On God. Oh, this slot. I messed up, but it doesn't matter. Oh, double canyon! No. No double canyons. That's only for tryhards. Oi! Oi! Haha! Shit! Okay. Whoopsie daisy! Yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can. What? Oh. Way. Okay, we start over. Don't jump into the hole next time. Let me get my controller so I can actually do the thing at the start. Oh dude, I have my... I have so many wires. I have shit everywhere. Okay. I need the controller for the lockdown stuff at the start. Shit. Oh yeah, and you're allowed to do this in Hitler's. Hey! Hey! Shit. Move! Yeah, no hit. At least I'm gonna try. It doesn't mean that I'm guaranteed to succeed. Okay, this is slightly better than the last time. Even though I got blocked by the guy. Shit. No, I couldn't do one more. Okay. Boom. Alright. You could probably do a no-death run, but a no-hit run seems out of your league. Hey, a no-death run is pretty good. Depending on how you go about it, it can be very hard. Like if you're trying to do like pretty like fast run, also then it can be pretty hard. But you can also go about it with like pretty precise strats, and then it's pretty consistent to do. And same thing with no hit, right? So if you practice specifically for a no hit, then it becomes much easier than just, you know, going in and then hoping that you don't get hit. And same thing with no death. If you're just kind of, you know, going about it in your own way, it's actually a lot harder than doing it with like official, like crazy calculated and research strategies. Oops. This is a pretty good start. My start in my PB was ridiculous, so I'm not at all disappointed by being a little bit behind there. I have like a 40-second or so time loss later, so we can definitely make up for being a little off here at the start. You're playing the Long May the Shadows Reflect mod. Oh my goodness. You know you could beat Genny like that. Yeah. He's pretty susceptible to dead angles, and you can like do those where you like chain them back and forth, or over and over again I should say, with doing like the block animation. It's kind of complicated, but it works. Oh, that was almost pretty good. I missed the last window there in the menu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not the best spot to have him in, but good fight. Doing no skips. I'm going by the team hitless rules, which is no like boss skips. I'm gonna be doing the tree jump to get up to Mist Noble. And I'm gonna be doing a jump to bypass having to run through the dojo in the castle. Those are the only 2 skips I'm gonna do. And those just skip a little bit of running. I'm not gonna do any like boss skips. Although I guess you could argue that some of the cheeses are kind of skips. Oh, what? Okay, that was apparently a good fight. I will take that. Hell yeah. I wasn't really paying that much attention. I guess, yeah, he did do like very good stuff on phase 2. You're simping for me. Whoa, what the Sigma? Well, thank you. Ooh, yes, sir. That was perfect. Oh man, I'm really feeling myself right now after that one. Gotta stay composed. Imagine start having like nerves 8 minutes into a 40-minute long run. So this is the one skip that I'm gonna do. The skip's having to walk through the dungeon, run through the paper wall. To get through Ishin's tower. Yeah, get in there. Yo, worm dog. Worm dog in the YouTube chat is crazy. Worm dog is definitely a Twitch chat enjoyer. He's just like me, where I just go around on streams and like type dumb stuff. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Kind of about that. Okay. Eh. Decent. Okay, it's gonna be similar to my PB because on my PB I missed the skip. Yeah, I'm doing the cheese because it's it's like 40 seconds faster than fighting him. And this is a speed run, so... Hey, Yuruka. Although the cheese is probably harder than... Well, doing the cheese like I did is definitely harder than doing the fight. I can guarantee you that. It definitely looks easier, but... The way I did it is probably around 50 times to 100 times harder. In terms of how much time you need to spend to learn it. Yes, I did just say that you need to spend like 100 hours or more to learn, to be able to replicate what I just did. How many times have I speedrun this game? I have almost 5,000 hours in the game. So quite a lot. You know, some people have their League of Legends, some people have their Counter-Strike or whatever. I have my Sekiro. Hey! Get the right item. I also have LOL. Nah, I don't play League like that. I only play League with friends every now and then. And we always hate it. And then we open up GeoGuessr. Hell yeah. I'll go for a couple beers instead. Team Fortress 2? Yeah, that was my project before this game. That was what I was spending a lot of time on before I got into Sekiro. Team Fortress 2. Tried becoming the GOAT, but didn't work out. The other guys were just too good. Oh, I have to remember to get this. Oh yeah, and I do also need to remember to get the Wedding Cave Idol so that I can actually go to Fountainhead Palace later. Dark Souls 1 what could be harder than that? Yeah, dude, Dark Souls 1 is actually kind of rough. Although, it's very different with speedrunning, right? Because with speedrunning, you generally know exactly what you need to do. And yet, it is amazingly difficult to do. If you follow like a guide for many of the games, they become quite easy compared to having to figure out stuff yourself. With speedrunning, then you're kind of like expected to know what to do, because the information is out there. But still, it is really hard to do it, even though you know exactly what to do. In theory, there is still like a bit of a problem with, you know, you gotta like filter through information and such and read, which is also part of the challenge, but... I don't know. Do these guys hit you if you are slow there? I thought maybe they did, but they don't. I haven't played Lies of P now. I'm considering buying it because it's on sale right now. But honestly, I'm not sure if I am gonna play it because my list of games that I want to play is quite long. And yeah. I want to play Night Rain and Sekiro right now. Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Sekiro. It's kind of hard to also play other games. Boom. We're gonna throw him off. Goodbye. Has a small parry window. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It has a different system. Right, because it's like you have different options and then your parry is supposed to be like the very high risk, high reward one, right? Okay. Then we're gonna go around. Ooh, haha. Yeah. That part is a little scary. Two, three, four. Wait, do I have auto target on? Hang on. No, there's no way. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I spaced out and did the wrong strat. There is a strat where you don't have a chance to get hit by the phantom monkeys there, but I accidentally did the this one is dead. Whoops. Shit. W stream, thank you. I've been playing Sekiro for the first time and you wanted to learn a bit, but yeah. That's how it is sometimes with speedruns. Although maybe there is some things that you can steal from here. I need to get these skills now. Am I getting... Right, yeah, I'm getting Mikiri. In there. This is a very good pace so far. But now it's time for Gunfort, and this is essentially just a dice throw. It's like a 50-50 in terms of whether I get shot or not. There is a way to make it consistent, which involves waiting around for like 1.5 minutes, I think it is, to like deload them, the gunners, and then you can like make it pass safely, but I'm not gonna do that because that's too slow. So if I die, I'm gonna restart, or if I get hit, I'm gonna restart. Oh well, I'm gonna try and see if I can, if I get hit once, I'm gonna try and see if I can get like a one hit run, but otherwise, then, yeah. Okay, and I need to get this. This guy doesn't shoot you. Worm dog, I can't read all that. I'm focusing. Illiteracy is an issue that plagues half of Sekiro. I see, yeah. Okay. That felt dangerous, but I don't think it was dangerous. Okay. One hit. Oh well, I might have got hit 2 times there, but we're counting it as one. Oh well. That's okay. Such is the... Wait. Okay, I did equip Mortal Draw. Okay. So, in my personal best, I got hit twice, and one of the hits lost me a lot of time. Oh, does this work? Yeah. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I gotta count. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Okay, one more. Yeah. Yeah. In my personal best, one of the hits lost me a lot of time because I kind of died. So I can still improve my time a little bit, although I guess it doesn't matter too much to improve the time if I'm getting hit, because then it doesn't count as, you know, a no-hit. And so, yeah. But it would be still cool if I could get a 41-minute run, because no one else has done that before. Oop. I already picked up an ash, I don't need that item. Okay. How am I so calm? I've done it a lot of times, but I'm also not calm at all. My brain is going 1,000 kilometers an hour. Hey. Look at the gunner to make sure she doesn't aggro. And boom. Ooh, nice. How did I gold? Huh. Does fall damage count? No, it doesn't. If you wanted to do this run without fall damage, then you can. I take fall damage once, which was after I killed Centipede Giraffe. I jumped off of the cliff. You can prevent fall damage there if you run out onto the bridge and then run a little bit back so you don't get killed by the snake. Then you fall down without taking fall damage. But I didn't do that because it's a little bit slower. But if you wanted to do this exact run without fall damage, then you could do that. By just running out on the bridge instead of jumping off. Or wait, is that the only place that they fall damage? I'm pretty sure it is. It's a little different. Oh. I thought I could do this. It's a little different between Immortal Severance and the shorter ending Shura. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't take fall damage in any other areas. I just had to think about it, though. No hit, no damage. Well, but no damage, at least by Team Hitless rules, also means that you can't use Yashiriku, which is gonna slow down a lot of the fights to the point where you can't really get the world record anymore. If you wanted to go like completely no damage as well. Obviously, it would probably classify as its own type of run, right? A no damage, no hit. But, yeah. I'm just doing the thing that has a leaderboard, okay? So that I can be at the top of the leaderboard. If someone wants to invent something else, then I'm up for trying it as well. And for monk cheese. have to... Wait. What am I... Yeah, I'm doing... Sorry, I'm kind of forgetting. Because it's been like a week and a half since I played. I didn't get that off in time. Okay. That's okay. Just lose a little bit of time. I have to remember to buy emblems here because otherwise I won't have enough emblems by the end of the run. I want to use Mortal Draw everywhere. And you can do all of that while the door is opening if you do it fast enough. Cool. Okay. Okay, and now we go to Ape. Wait. Am I down one Akko? Hang on, I gotta think. Yes, I am missing one Akko, so I gotta go get an extra one over here. I'm not quite sure which one I missed. It might have been one in the in Senpo at the start. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do this. Time loss, but at least he doesn't break free from the loop. Oh, fuck. That's quite bad. It works. Do you have any runs on the official leaderboard? On the no-hit leaderboard, I have the second place on the Sure version. And then on the speedrun.com, I have quite a few runs on there, yeah. I don't have a run on the leaderboard for this because I haven't completed a run without any hits yet. Okay, so I need this for cheesing the guy in the corner. And I need to... I think that's a good jumping position. Yeah. And swim. Okay. Was slightly too much to the right there. Okay, dodge the shuriken. The bottom option. Fuck me. I messed up. That's another hit. Alright. Oh, right. I could have used an acro here to speed it up a little bit because I have one more than I need. Yeah, next thing is True Monk after the dialogue. So I'll have the Yash ready. Why is then official and unofficial? It's because I want to beat both. That's essentially why I have them both listed. Because I want to make the official one also better than the unofficial one. The unofficial one is... The only difference between it is because, like, it's kind of, I don't know if it's community drama, but it's like one of the most legendary players of the game was doing the run, and he was doing like really well, and he was beating the previous time by like minutes. And then when he was right at the end on Dragon, he forgot that you're not allowed to get hit by the gusts. You can only get hit by the first one because that one is unavoidable. Or pretty much unavoidable. Then the ones after that count as a hit. And he kind of just ran into one of them. And he got kind of mad. And then him and all of his fans just agreed that, yeah, that's the record. And so that's technically been the fastest run for like years now. And so I want to make the official one better than that one so that we don't have to think about that anymore. Because I don't want, you know, that situation where like, oh, but Seki did it better. And then have to explain the whole thing with, well... That wasn't technically by the rules, but at the same time, that run is the best one that anyone has done, so he does deserve some recognition for that. So yeah. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Stab. And she does that. And kill her. Then wait a little bit. Then we can go with that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big slam. Let's strafe underhead again here. All right. Pretty decent. Not good RNG wise, but it works. Ooh, does that work? I'm not sure. Nope. Oh well, okay. I'll finish the run, but I dived a little too late. Need to wait for. Oh, wait. Is this gonna work? Or am I just gonna get shocked again and die? Okay, I have no clue. Right. That's okay. This will just be kind of a practice attempt. This is pretty good being like the second run of the day though, so I'm not too annoyed by that. I can do better as well. Like I did have a very good Gyobu and a very good bull, but the rest was not that good. I'm using this. Wait, actually this first. Making it look so easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Sid pigs? Oh yeah, that was a Mr. Beast lottery scam bot in the Speedrun Discord. Too bad for him. He sent his message right as I was in chat, so he got banned and under. Oh no. Okay, no one saw that. No one saw that. He got banned in like 10 seconds. Fuck. Okay, no one saw that. Disregard. Shit. Okay, this is rather unfortunate. Wait, what? Hang on, what is he doing? What is that? What is that? What? Okay, go on. Thank you. Dude, I swear I've never seen that move before. Am I yet? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I make it look easy. Wait, he's not dead! Shit! I thought he was. Shit. Okay, now he's dead. Yeah. Restart that right from the start. Yeah. Just let me finish and I'll go back to the start. God damn. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. Yeah, we kind of have to. All right. Yeah. I got hit at the gimmick boss. Hey, we don't talk about that. lost almost 50 seconds on that. Holy shit. Okay, we're doing this one first. How many attempts on this speedrun? 31. You can see there is a number up next to the title of the timer or splits or whatever you want to call it. That's the attempt counter. But I played the, I've done like a lot of very similar speedruns, so yeah. Stream every day? No, I kind of stream randomly. I'm a little bit too, I'm not organized enough to have like a schedule, although it would be pretty cool to have one. What should be, yeah. One.
Sekiro.
Oh. Oh shit. I also did that mistake in practice. Whatever, practice run. I won't care too much about it. Does that kill him? Yeah, see. One more phase though. I can hit him now, but... Okay. I won't go for that hit then. God damn! This shit is long as fuck when you die early, so you have less yash. Okay. I guess it's not finishing then. That's okay. Why am I not using lightning? Lightning is a hit by the Team Hitler's rules. Because it does damage. But yes, it would be much, much better to reverse the lightning. Yeah. It's kind of like controversial, but that's just the rules. The rules say that you can't do that. I think it's cooler if you were able to do it, but it's because it does chip damage to you, and for the same reason you're not allowed to deflect the bull. When bull charges at you with his head and you deflect him, you take chip damage, so it's not allowed. It makes phase 3 Ishin pretty hard, because like, you know, he likes to just do lightning, 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 lightning. And on those, you just have to wait around while he recovers posture. So it makes the fight a lot longer. And especially because I died in phase 2, which lost me a lot of time with my Yash. All of that kind of was due to that one mistake. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I was doing that, because it's kind of like not a mistake that I do that often. Like, the real mistake was like when he did the jump back thing. You can dodge through it or you can deflect it, but the best is to jump through it. But to jump through it, you have to unlock the camera, because you need a particular jumping animation to have enough jump iframes to make it through it. But what I did was I forgot to log off, so I just jumped directly into it and died. Usually what I would do is, like, I would dodge through it and then jump so that I could get my jump MD, but just jumping through it means that I can just jump MD immediately and I don't have to, like, dash and then jump. So it saves, like, a good bit of time. But if you mess it up, then you die. Eel liver? The eel liver actually doesn't prevent the damage. It doesn't... I think it might decrease the damage, but I'm not sure. You still take damage even if you have eel liver on. Which, from a game design standpoint, I don't really know why they didn't make you immune to the lightning damage. But you still take damage with it on. It's kind of a bit of a questionable design thing. But you're right, I think it would be worth it to get eel liver for Ishin if it worked the way that it should. Yeah, I'm talking to YouTube chat. I know it's kind of confusing because there's like a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat. I messed up again. Ooh. Okay. Oh, is that still a 220? Yeah, sub 220, nice. Dude, I need like a machine that automatically blasts water into my mouth. I'm yapping so much that my shit is like completely dry. Did I need like the fucking the juice dispenser 3000 blasting me up here? Yeah. Okay, get the gachins. I've tried before seeing like on what load screens you have time to take a drink on, and there's not very many of them. And the first load screen in the game after like from now is like in fucking 10 minutes. Oh, wrong slot here. The water blast of 4000, yeah, that's what I need. Thank you for doing that attack. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, this is very similar to the last run, I'm not gonna lie. Four or one. Ah, oh, wait, that's what I did as well earlier. Shit. Okay. I just jumped too far to the right. Okay, now I can drink. Oh, actually, I'm out of water. Give me 33 seconds. Biomechanical machine, what does that even mean? Is it like a cyborg coming in my face? Is that what you're suggesting? I don't think I'm interested in that. Hey, Ahmed. Welcome in. I'm late by 37 seconds. Shit. Okay, my bad. My bad. I thought it was on good time, but yeah. Turns out I wasn't. It's time to lock in though. Time to actually lock in and get the run. No hit speedruns are kind of miserable when they turn into a long grind, so the strat is to just get the run fast so you don't have to try again. Yeah. So basically just do the thing. Just press the right buttons and get the run. I think I need to attack slightly earlier. What? Why does that not work? Oh my goodness. Okay. We're restarting. I need to have him not run to the side there. Am I practicing? No, I'm just starting over because I'm bad. Or yeah. you know, sometimes you make a mistake that's like, okay, it doesn't really matter, but it's like right at the start, and it's like, it kind of annoys you, and so, yeah, you know, let me just start over. I have that with whenever I mess up the start of that fight, because I want to push him to the wall so that he can't back away. But if he starts by... Okay. If he starts by going to the side, then, you know, I can't do that as easily. So I'm kind of just goofing around for like a couple seconds before I can get him back. Because there's really, like, if it goes off the rails, the best strategy is to wait around until you can get back into the strat. It's kind of cringe, honestly. I think the old strat was way cooler, but it's like so much slower than this one of pushing him in a straight line up against the wall. The old strat was more like playing the game normally, you know, deflecting and squeezing in hits. But it's like fucking like 7 seconds slower or more, so yeah. But it was way cooler. And also probably a little... Oh! 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 Shit. Okay. It's okay. Minor time loss. I need to do those like locked on jumps because it makes you go a little bit faster. But when you try to lock on to something that isn't there, for example, if you did what I just did and lock on before you turn around, then you kind of like you just jump out into nothing. Alright, okay. Time for this guy again. Oh, hey, Kawaii, also. Rules are meant to be broken, yeah, for real. Dude. My... Shit. What's the timing again for this? Am I going... Yeah, I mean, I'm... Okay, I'm attacking way too late. I need to attack way earlier. Yeah. What is the current world record? It is 43 minutes and 45 seconds. But of course, with 0 hits, and I haven't gotten a run with no hits yet, but I do have a time that's faster than the 45 minutes and... Oh, sorry, 43 minutes and 45 seconds. The numbers are on the right side of the screen. Should say the world record there at the bottom. And then the rest shouldn't be a problem. He dashes back, that's okay. I need to take a step there. And he's in the perfect spot where I can just kinda keep him in place. Hello, Mr. Genny, would you like to move? Yeah. Are you? Oh no! What? Okay. Okay. I guess we're just fighting him 2 times then. Oh. You should stagger. Okay. Yeah. No. I was even doing my thing. Like that was how I was supposed to go, but okay. Start over. Okay, now we're getting into the reset hell. This is where I thrive. This is my comfort zone. The pain zone. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't see if my I did not see if my recording actually showed the thing. So actually, sorry, I'm gonna restart the game again because I don't think my recording actually caught me restarting the game. I have to restart the game if I start over at the start of the game because the game is kind of dumb, and you'll lose time if I just quit out instead of restarting the game. Am I streaming on YouTube only? No, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. The link is in the description of the YouTube live stream for the Twitch. If you would rather watch on Twitch. Okay. We're ready again. Shit. I wasn't quite looking at the grapple there. Whoops. I misread what he was gonna do. That's okay. Ooh. Okay. that little jump there is so easy to mess up. It's probably... I mean, I've thought this since the beginning of when we started doing that. It was like, okay, it may be 0.1 seconds faster, but dude, I'm gonna mess this up so much. Okay, we got a double canyon. That's pretty pog. Let's go. Wasn't really any reason to go for that because... Yeah, but hey. I'll take some time save. Okay, time to dance, Gyobu. He's gonna run kind of a weird way. Ah, this works. man, this is... Okay, whatever, it's fine. I'm complaining for no reason. Because the boss is kind of giving me 4 RNG. Hey! What the Sigma? Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Has there been a purification ending no-hit speedrun? I don't know about a no-hit speedrun. But... Oh yeah, so... There is this run that people do which is called All Memories. Which is... killing all the memory bosses that you can on one playthrough. So that's purification ending plus doing Double Ape and Lady Butterfly. Oh wait, sorry, she would be required still. I meant Double Ape and Demon of Hatred. So, and there is a no-hit speedrun of that. So if you want to watch that, you can search for All Memories no-hit speedrun. Yeah. Demon of Hatred. The purification ending requires you to do everything for Immortal, Severance, and then also the both of the Hiradas. And there isn't an ending for Demon, but people, instead of doing purification ending, they do the All Memories speedrun, which is essentially a... It's a purification speedrun with Demon of Hatred and Double Ape. And then it's just, you know, an all bosses run, kind of. Except only the memory bosses that drop a memory when you kill them. Have a mixed feeling on speedruns. Alright. I think they're cool. I don't know what else there is to think about it. I guess you can hate them. I guess that's a fair take. Kind of a take that usually is followed by, oh, you don't play the game. Meanwhile, I've literally played the game hundreds of times. Like normally. And then I'm like, okay, there's nothing more normally to play in this game. So let me try some speedruns. And then I got like thousands of extra hours out of the game. I spent like probably like 200 hours on my first playthrough of doing like everything in the game. And then like I played it some more for like a couple hundred hours more. And then I started speedrunning. And it, like after I had done like everything in the game, I started to try like no-hitting the bosses. And then I was like, okay, no-hitting Ishin is not hard anymore. So where do you go from there? Like, you can try like a challenge run, you can try like a speed run, or you can... I guess there's also mods nowadays. There wasn't mods back then though. Other than like some of the more common ones like the randomizer, which isn't even hard, it's just different. So for me, it's more about, you know, playing the game more. You know, exploring, or not exploring, but using the mechanics of the game in a different way. Many people are like, oh, I want a DLC for Sekiro, or I want a Sekiro 2, which I also want, but I'm also like not, oh, there's no more content in the game. Because for me, the content is new all the time, because like there's always a new strategy to do, there's always a new speedrun to try, there is always a new record to try and get. So like I can play Sekiro as if it's a new game every single day. And the usual opinion that everyone likes to put for why they hate speedruns is that, oh, these people aren't even playing the game. But when I'm thinking about that and those types of comments, I'm thinking, okay, this guy does not understand that people can feel differently about games, and that the game is not boring for me, and it's not... firstly, that I haven't played the game normally because like the usual is, oh, you hate the game so much you gotta go through it fast. No, I played it meticulously first because I love it, and now I'm playing it even more meticulously because each one of these speedruns for them you need to study every boss and every pixel of the map. I know every single attack in the game. I know every single item in the game. I know every single area in the game. I know even all of the internal numbers for all of the shit. Like, I sit and stare at it all day. Because this game is the best ever. So I'm just like... I just do Sekiro all the time. And yet there are people that are like, oh, but... you're not enjoying the game. Such a stupid take, in my opinion. All it takes to not fall into the trap of making that argument is being reasonable and knowing that other people can feel differently about things and have different tastes. Kind of like how... like, I like to listen to some music, and then there's other music that I don't like to listen to, but I know that there are people that like that music. Right? And I can understand that, oh, yeah, because there's people that like this, then or this has a lot of views, for example, so I have to assume that, there are people who love this, and that's awesome. Which boss do I like the least? I don't know. I guess I don't really... Shinobi Owl. He's not the most fun. I don't like the poison on phase 2, but you can still work around it. But I would definitely have preferred if he didn't have that like poison shit for phase 2. Because I feel like it just restricts what the player can do. So yeah, probably Shinobi Owl. The one that you fight up at the top of the tower. The other owl is amazing though. Hey Damon, thank you for the good luck. I'm doing good. Hope you are as well. Hate how long it stays in the arena. Yeah, that shit is so dumb. I don't like it. The best strat around it, honestly, is to kind of cheese him a little bit. There is this strat you can do where instead of deflecting, then you can dodge. You can dodge behind him when he does an attack. Like when he does a sword attack, you can dash behind him, then hit him in the back. And if you do this, then you can kind of avoid him throwing poison. But it kind of... It's a cool strat, but it kind of makes the fight a little bit boring. Because it's just the same over and over again. It's quite common to do in no-hit runs, but instead, for this speedrun, I put him in the corner because that's the fastest. But I do like the deflecting on phase 1 and phase 2. I also like that he's very... I also like that he's very fast. So you gotta be like super aware. And sometimes it's just a challenge in itself to like react to him like suddenly like he will slowly walk at you and then suddenly boom, like big sword hit. Good to hear, Damon. Poison adds to his character. Yeah, that is true. Because he's like, you know, shinobi, so he gotta use he has to use all kinds of like shinobi dirty tricks or whatever. So it does make sense. And I guess when I'm thinking about it, he could have done a lot of like that could have been a lot of other bullshit stuff that they could have made him do, like I can't remember that owl doesn't show throw firecrackers, right? That's only the other one that does. Or does he? I guess he throws like a smoke bomb and also the thing that limits your healing. I don't think he throws firecrackers though, right? That's only the Owl Father version. But you know, they could have made him like flame vent you and all sorts of shit. Like he could have like pulled out Mist wait. No, oh, that's Inner Father that uses Mist Raven. Does but only the slash? I honestly can't remember if he throws firecrackers. Actually, yeah, I think he does, right? On phase 2? Or wait, maybe he does it on phase 1 as well? I don't remember. I think you gotta get deflected by him, and then he can do it. Hang on, okay. I'm gonna test it. Oh, dude, my god. Yeah. Phase 1 and 2. Yeah, that does make sense. Hang on, let me just open the thing. Yeah, he does. So this is the strat that I was talking about. You can just do this. Oh. I guess you can't do it like I just did on that. Yeah, like if you do this, like the dodge around strat, and never like fight him straight up, then he'll never throw poison. And it kind of makes the fight like really easy. And even like, okay, see there he did, but that's because I was kind of goofing around. But if you just like do this, yeah. But yeah, he does in fact throw firecrackers. You were right. What other games do I speedrun? Not really anything else. I've speedrun a little bit of Dishonored 2 and Borderlands 1 and a few other small things, but I focus mostly on this game. The speedrunning I do is like 90% this game and then 10% other stuff. I've also done Minesweeper. Hang on, let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Need to go take a piss. I'll be quick. Alright, I'm back, sorry. More. More. I do want to learn to speedrun some of the other Souls games. Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 are the ones that I want to try the most. Dark Souls 2 because I have great memories of watching Distortion 2 speedrun that one. Even though it's probably my least favorite of the games, I think that the speedrun is really cool. Because, like, for example, the all bosses, it's just a lot of, like, you know, it looks kind of chill, you know, even though it's a 2-hour run. Well, probably 3 hours if you're a beginner, like I would be. But it's just, you know, just running through the entire game and just stabbing bosses. It's kind of cool. Even though a lot of the bosses are kind of similar, where you just strafe around them and stab them in the ass, but still, I think it's cool. And then Elden Ring is just because it looks kind of cool as well. Those are definitely very different to this game, though. This game is very compact, and Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 are very open, and the content is more dispersed, so the speedrun is a lot more about, like, well, firstly about, like, running around and having, like, good, like, walking in a straight line well, essentially. And then you also gotta, like, mistakes are so punishing because you get sent so far back oftentimes. And in this game, because it's a smaller world, then you can, and Wolf is so fast, you can, like, sprint back easily if you make a big mistake. That's something that matters a lot when you're, like, more of a beginner. Like, how much are you punished for, like, dying? That matters a lot when you aren't that. When you're, like, a beginner, right? Where you'll make a lot more mistakes than someone who's played a lot. So for the, you know, the Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring pros, it's not so much of an issue that you gotta, like, run all the way back from a boss if you die, because what they'll do is they'll just start over, right? But when you're a beginner, you don't want to be starting over all the time. Sekiro, the shortest FromSoft game? It is the short... I'm gonna say yes. But it's not, like... I guess if... It's not the shortest speedrun, but for... casual player, I do think it's the shortest. Although maybe Demon Souls is shorter. I'm not 100% sure. If you look at, like, a speedrun for, like, not skipping anything and just doing everything, then Sekiro is the shortest, and then Bloodborne, and then comes the other ones. So yeah, it probably is the shortest one. But one thing is for certain, it's the one that has the least amount of... It's the one that has the highest amount of bosses per, like, square meter, whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to call it. Square foot for the Americans. Oh, okay. Elden Ring may have 200 and some bosses, but Sekiro has around, I think it's 79 or 80 or somewhere around that if you count the mini bosses as well. And the world is, like, so much smaller. Probably 10 times smaller. 10 times smaller? Yeah, I would think it is actually. Yeah, 10 times smaller. I wonder if there's any... Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go off of in-game coordinates to figure that out. Because Sekiro stays in pretty like... Yeah. The map is like 1.5 kilometers across or something. From like the furthest part on one side to the other. And most of that is like tunnels. And a lot of it is empty space where you can't actually go to. So, not exactly the best way of calculating it. I think going off of the glitchless speedrun is a pretty good way of seeing how short a game is, because it kind of quantifies how much content and running there is to get to each area. Although, you know, like obviously you don't do optional content with that. I feel like Elden Ring is too big. Yeah, that's a fair point. I think probably as well. I do like open world games, but for me, Elden Ring didn't work too well with that. Still pretty decent game, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure what I would do different with the game, because like I think it was a good idea to make a open world type of game, because you know, like variation, like you know, like I know that some of us, and I guess me included, would have preferred if they made Dark Souls 4. But at the same time, I think it's good for the variety, right? That there is a little bit of different stuff. And there is a lot of people who think that Elden Ring is the greatest game of all time, which is awesome. So, yeah. But they definitely could have done it better, but I'm not sure in which way you want to go with it. If you want to go more like Skyrim and Witcher, or if you want to go like more in the opposite direction of trying to make it more like Dark Souls and Sekiro and those games, where there is exploring, but the world is very much like it's compact, where everything is higher quality, all the content. There's always something to do, but you'll be limited in where you are able to go. So, you know, that kind of more compact world versus the more open world. I don't know which way they should have leaned more into to improve it. I think that's kind of a personal taste thing. I imagine that if they make a Elden Ring 2, they'll try and make it even bigger. Miyazaki has talked about before what the vision he has is, and he wants to make the perfect RPG. Which kind of entails having a lot of the mechanics from the different games all in one package. So you want the exploration, like a big world. You want hard bosses. You want lots of weapon choices. You want lots of character kind of customization. And you want multiplayer and PvP. Or like, you know, the cooperation stuff. At least that's how I interpret it. Others might see it differently. Oh, I have to get this, I forgot. New Game Plus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, NG Plus in the Souls games, yeah, it's kind of dead. Or, sorry, I'm using kind of Twitch language. It's kind of overwhelming. Yeah, daunting is a very good way to describe it. Like, because the world is so vast in these games that you spend a lot of time, like, getting all the bonfires, or graces, I should say, and unlocking all of the doors in different areas. And then you gotta do all of that from the beginning again. I'm kind of in that... Oh! I'm kind of in that situation with Dark Souls 2 right now. I have done pretty much everything on one playthrough. And I really don't want to go to NG+. Because then I have to do everything again. But with Sekiro, it's more like you can kind of blitz through some of the things, and you do also get a lot of the things transferred over. Like, you know, you keep your Tanto, you keep your buffs, your spirit falls, your prosthetic tools. And then you just have to, you know... Oh, and yeah, the most importantly... You know, you can still fight the bosses again with the gauntlets and the reflections. So it's like you can start a new game and then you can still go and fight Ishin, right? That's kind of huge. Honestly, one of the best parts about this game is that. The very first thing that speedrunners usually make when like a new game is out, that they're like, okay, we're gonna try and speedrun this. They make like a save file tool so that you can load into any boss that you want. But obviously that's like a tool that you need to download to do it. So it's so nice when it's actually inside of the game. Because a lot of the time... It does kind of suck that the game doesn't just let you practice inside of it. That bullet, yeah. I jump there every time because he shoots at roughly the same time there. Every time. Tick. Thank you. Alright. Not the best, not the worst. I had really hoped that they would have added the like a reflection slash gauntlet system to Elden Ring. They don't need the gauntlets, they just need like the reflections, right? Because I don't know if gauntlets make that much sense in Elden Ring. In this it makes more sense, right? Because you're like shinobi honing your skills, and it's like you can re-experience the journey that you were on and honing your skills, so it makes kind of sense lore-wise, right? With Elden Ring, I don't know if it makes sense to have the gauntlets, but at least the refights, like come on, like being able to refight a boss. I mean, I know that, like, if they would let that... If they would let me, I would go back and fight Radagon and Mesmer all the time. I love those bosses. But I don't really wanna fight Radagon... Oh, sorry, I don't really wanna fight Fire Giant and Sir Gideon and some of these other bosses. I don't really... They're fine, but... I don't wanna do all the bosses just so I can do a little bit of like my favorite, you know. Talk to Tenku. It's so we can talk to Ishin in his watchtower later. If we don't talk to Ishin in his watchtower, then when you go to fight the monkeys, there'll be a monk blocking your entrance to the monkeys fight. Oh. I kind of brain farted and did that wrong. Fuck. I was supposed to stab him and then hit him, not hit him twice. But yeah, talking to Tengu is required unless you do like glitches, skips, secret breaks, whatever you want to call them. So if I was doing like an any % run, I wouldn't talk to him because I can do monkey skip instead, where I can just jump through the wall. I don't know what I'm doing actually. Does anyone know what I'm doing right now? I just completely zoned out there and did all the wrong things. Whatever. Again. Oh, keep bashing my head into a wall. It'll work eventually. Sitting down. Okay, I'm drinking. Bruh. Oh, hey! I don't really know what I was doing there either. Don't look okay. Tutorial, can he do the thrust attack? Yeah, he can. The only thing that he doesn't do, that the Ginitro in the tower does, is he doesn't really use his bow that much, this one. He can use the bow on phase 2. Sometimes at the end of a certain combo he can like shoot the arrow, but you know, if you compare him with like phase 1 and 2 tower Genny, then it's basically just he doesn't do arrows. Other than that, he does most of the same things. He obviously doesn't throw lightning either, but that would be for phase 3 Ginitro. The Way of Tomo fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mountain Echo? I'm not sure. It is he who drops the slender finger though, which you use to get a finger whistle. So on New Game you wouldn't be able to do this, but on New Game Plus you could try it. And I don't know the answer, actually. I haven't really played around with these prosthetics. Okay, I guess he doesn't shoot this time. Okay, good spot. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boss refights? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you can kill him, then get the prosthetic, and then yeah, yeah, you're right. You could do that. That's smart. What's that emoji? It should be a Twitch smiley. Okay, let's not brain fart again on this boss. I guess that works. It's a little weird. What were the 2 hits on my PB? I had one on True Monk on the third phase, and then the second one was on Ishin because I can't actually remember what exactly it was, but it was something that kind of just because I didn't care about the run anymore. I wasn't really focused. It was a mistake that probably wouldn't happen if I have to remember to go the right way. I think I got hit by something in like phase 1 or something. Phase 1 is usually over pretty quick. There we go.
再び間に合え
Don't you dare try. He was gonna arrow. Good. Oh, in like 215 or something. It's pretty good. Okay, 216. Nice. Actually, I don't think that jump is faster there.
でき この
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do differently. Or like, there is a lot of things where there's one thing that's intuitive, right? That most people figure out on their own. And then there is a lot of like other things that's like, okay, I never thought about doing something like that. Something, an example of that is like canceling his, you know, when he does that thing, like the sweep that he was gonna do, you can just kind of attack him at a certain time and it cancels it. I keep forgetting to have my homeward idol ready at this point. Okay. Now we will swimming. One, two, three, four, jump. Don't shoot me, thank you. Is the money tight? No. Not really. Well, in some of the speedruns it can be, like in the all memories and beats speedrun. In that one, you want to collect, like, I think it's 23,000 or something money, because you want to buy all of the no, wait, how much is it? I don't remember actually. Because they want to, instead of like killing some of the bosses, instead they wait until the late game and then they buy the beads from the offering box instead of fighting the bosses, because it's slightly faster. So in that one, money is very tight, because when you die, you lose half of it. And if you die when you are running around with like 6,000 on you, that's pretty bad. Because you're not gonna be easily able to get 3,000 back or like 5,000 back. So yeah, in that speedrun in particular, where you need to buy the beads, it's quite tight, yeah. But in the other speedruns, it's not that tight, because especially if you think you're gonna die and lose money, you can pick up extra bags along the way, or a little bit of time loss, which is usually worth it. Unless you're trying to do like a world record. But in that case, you probably aren't worried about dying either. You're more worried about hitting all the skips and strats and such. And getting good RNG. What do we buy? So in this run, I'm gonna buy emblems. I'm gonna use roughly 700 sen, which I'm gonna get from that 500 bag that I picked up. And then I'm gonna get 260 from sucking the money from Centipede Giraffe, Snake Eyes, and Miss Noble. And with that, I'm gonna buy spirit emblems that I'll use for mortal draws. If you don't buy any for this speedrun, then you run out. If you're doing like a Shura ending speedrun, then you don't need to buy any. Because you do get 15 spirit emblems when you kill a mini-boss. Oops. Okay, that was a little bit unnecessary of me to make that mistake. That's okay though. Don't they get more expensive as you get further into the game? Yes, I plan to buy them when they're 20 money each. Which will give me, I think it's 39 or something it gives you, which is enough to do the run. I'll have a few extra at the end. I'm gonna buy them after killing Monk, which is when I'll have all the money. Oh, right, actually, you don't have to upgrade Mikiri here. I forgot. Yeah. Usually I would have Mikiri at this point. But I actually don't need Mikiri yet. Because there isn't any Mikiri boss until True Monk. Which is in like 15 minutes from now. That's the next boss that has a Mikiriable attack. Ah, well, I guess Snake Eyes does have a Mikiriable attack actually. But yeah. We're not counting that one, okay? So I could have gotten the Mikiri later when I would be upgrading to get the Shinobi Eyes skill, which increases the Mikiri damage by 25%. Snake Eyes can be Mikiri. Yeah, she has a kick attack. I think it is. I think she can like kick you and then you can Mikiri that. Oh wait, is that? Maybe that's Lone Shadow actually. Nah, I think she has a Mikiriable attack, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she doesn't have any Mikiriable attack. But I think it's like one of her combos, like one of the end attacks of one of her combos has like a Mikiriable attack. Something that you will like rarely see. Ooh. Don't get a shot, please. Oh right, I should. Yeah, I forgot there is a thing there I need to try. That I haven't tried yet. But like doing a different jump. Oof. Alrighty. Good run so far. Oh man, I know you guys are, there's some message on YouTube, but my thing is covering it. I'm sorry. I tried to move it just now. Lone Shadow? Oh. Yeah. I think you're right. Oh. Right, we don't do anything at that idol. I forgot. We just need it for later transport. Gun for the worst part. Yeah, it's the most annoying part for sure, I think. Because it is pretty much just random. Like there's not much you can do there. Like you can play around with some different pathings and try and increase your success rate a little bit. But overall it's still gonna be kind of like 50-50. I don't remember if I got the... I think I did, but... Okay, man. A little bit of clowniness there. Okay, I had actually picked those up. That's fine. Better safe than sorry. I wonder if I can tab out during this grapple. Nah, there's no way. I'll have to do it a bit later. Sorry, YouTube chat. Man, I hate having two different chats, one for Twitch and one for YouTube. God damn it, man. Why can't it just be combined? Why, Twitch? Why can I not do it? The apparitions, it depends on what bosses you have beaten so far. Oh, well, I guess it also depends on the time of day. I don't, there is a little bit of info on it on the wiki, but I'm actually not sure if anyone has, no, there's surely someone who's figured out exactly how it works, but I don't know if anyone has written anything online in like a very accessible place about how it works. Yeah, like exactly. But it's something like, it depends on the bosses you've killed, which isn't a very good answer, but yeah. Shouldn't be too hard to test out. I mean, you could even like do a little bit of data mining. By data mining, I mean like literally just open the Map Studio app and check. Oh, I don't need to dash here. Oh, that looked weird. A way to integrate both chats. There is, but Twitch doesn't allow me to. If I want to stream on Twitch, then I'm not allowed to have them like both up on the screen at the same time, for example. Which I would do otherwise. Because it means that, you know, then you can see like what the other viewers are writing, like the Twitch can see the YouTube and the other way around. But Twitch doesn't allow you to do that. Twitch should come over to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, I do think I prefer YouTube a little bit. I think it has a little bit better features. Let's see. Okay, I have 2 of these, and that's what I need, so that's good. I know though that the vast majority of Sekiro speedrunners and speedrunners in general prefer to stream on Twitch. And that also means that that's where the majority of the speedrun community is. So, I talked about this earlier in the stream. If I go and stream on YouTube only, then like I'm not like none of the speedrunners are gonna come watch. And usually when I'm streaming on Twitch, at least half of the viewers are speedrunners themselves. Oh my goodness, this was a terrible fight. Man, what am I even doing? The corrupted monk sculptor's idol, yeah. You need to get that one. Hey, nothing. And yeah, you were right about the lone shadow thing. The Mikiri. 2. I can do one more there actually. Although it literally doesn't matter because it dies in the same amount of hits. Although actually, yeah, you can do a different ending. There, would save a little bit of time. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not gonna care about sort of micro optimizations right now. I've also lost a run of this to not having that. It was a good run as well. Of this run. That was like 2 weeks ago. I just completely forgot it. This run is looking pretty good though. Not the best time-wise, but that's not the main thing here. The main thing here is that we are without any hits. Spawned under you and you got... What? Oh, that is so weird. I've never seen that happen. Although I have wondered if it was a thing that could happen. Wow, that's so unfortunate. Oh. Oh my goodness, that was close to not working. Wow. Man. Okay, good. And now I need to run to the idol. Rest. Attack power. And then Uro. Another full talk. Skip. And then we have an insta skip. And then full talk with him again. And then Emma. Act him once, and then incense. There we go. Yeah, I use Yash on phase 1 and then that on phase 3. And we have the new and improved phase 3 setup, so hopefully we can get past this bitch. Oh. Boom. Oh, you should have done that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice, okay, clean. You're watching my stream on YouTube, on the TV, and commenting on Twitch by phone. Are you for real, bro? That's epic. That's epic. Thank you. Okay, good time save there, damn. Okay, now I just have to not shit the bed. And, yeah. Let's not get our hopes up here. One, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know what I did wrong, but I guess I'm dead. Fuck me, man. Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Hold the phone though. Why is that happening? Hang on. My god, man. Shit. That's not what you want to happen. Okay, let me... Did I really just forget how to do this? And I'm like, no, don't need to practice it. I know how it works. Home, just trust me. This is your brain talking to you. Trust me, we know how to do this. Ah, it's gonna work this time though. Man, come on, what the hell? That's dumb. Bruh. Yeah, actually fucking skull emoji. Yeah. Okay, I'll one more practice attempt, or maybe a few more because you know, maybe I don't quite have it down as much as I thought. One, 2, 3. Huh? I don't get that though. Yeah, maybe not bad luck if it's a 50-50. Because I also got killed by this in the earlier attempt. I must be diving too early, I think. Oh, that was kind of funny. My guy like kind of did like a, he like bounced on his ass. One, 2, 3. Okay, I was not expecting that one to kill me though. Oh, I actually died there. That's funny. Like, if you quit out right as you die, you can actually, like, log out. Even though that you died. Like, if I were to go back into that save file right there, I would have, like, died. Or I would have been dead. Insane cheat death strategy. Having too late? I don't think I am. I think I'm diving too early. This one should work. Yeah. This one was somehow the best one yet. Because the lighting was further from me. More times having to take normal path? Maybe. I mean, I would have saved myself not having to do the entire run again. Although... that's just, you know, one thing that can go wrong. Doing this thing saves like 2 minutes or something. So it's pretty worth doing. Favorite boss and enemy? It's a centipede giraffe. Long arm centipede giraffe. Best boss in the game. One, two, three. This was also on the early side, actually, I think. Okay, I think I have the timing now. You actually have to wait a disgusting amount of time. The legitimate path? Or the intended path? Yeah, I remember it's something to do with, like, you gotta go through the area with all the thing. With all the nobles. I never figured out the way you're supposed to, like, sneak past them. So I just, like, killed them. But there is this this path that no-hit runners will usually use if they're not doing a speed run, which I can just show. But this would be the alternative. It's over here on the left. And you can enter pretty much near the end from the side. I don't know if this is intended. Although, I'd have to guess that it was intended. But I'm not 100% sure. It is a hard jump though, so maybe it's not intended. You can jump in there. Now, there's gonna be lightning. What? Killed me. Okay, I just got killed by a ghost. Oh, it's this way. And then you can kind of just, like, you can follow this to the end. Once you get to the rooftops of this area, you know, then you're reset. So that's the only, like, legitimate way that I really remember how to do. Yeah, I do use keyboard and mouse. I like it, it's comfy. Giraffe, what am I smoking? Long arm centipede giraffe is the best boss in the game. And I'm not sure there is any debate about that. Also, Batman. Good job on your console world record. Bro's a gamer. Okay, let's go again. It's fun to destroy. I guess not everyone knows the meme, but like it may be the boss that has, I don't know if it's the boss that's been tested the most, but it's one of the bosses that has been tested the most. It's definitely the mini boss that's been tested the most, for speedrunning's sake. And the reason for that is because, like, at some point, people realize that picking up buffs is not always worth it. Sometimes the buff takes more time to pick up than it speeds up the fight. And when people realize that, people started to like go back and test all of the minor fights to see if there was a way to do them without buffs. And that kind of started like this whole revolution of trying to figure out optimization for the small bosses so that you could like figure out if it was worth getting an Akko for them or not. And it just so happened that Centipede Giraffe is the one that has the most possibilities of shit to do. There's been like I think me and another runner called Sarah, I think we figured out like 100 different strats, and maybe like 5 different ones are like ones that actually have merit to them. So where there's a lot of bosses that have one strat, this boss has like 5 strats that you could legitimately consider as like options for what you're gonna do, and it all depends on like the circumstance, but also on the runner preference. So it's like, when it comes to figuring out strategies, that boss is actually so amazing because it doesn't fight back, is basically the reason. So it is kind of a joke when I say it, but at the same time, it is a pretty cool boss due to the strats that we've been able to come up with. Like all sorts of jumping and interrupting its attack and such. We're trying to figure out 180s on console now? Alright. I imagine that it would work the same as controller players for PC. Which is you're gonna like flick the stick back and forth. The quick rundown is that you need to turn at the latest possible moment. So that is that you want to be facing forward. You want to be attacking, and when you have attacked, you still want to be facing forward. And then after that, you want to be facing forward for a little bit longer. And then at the latest possible moment, you want to turn away and then back. Practice is gonna be a pain. Yeah, I guess it's always a pain to practice. You can practice your 180. You can practice the block hit 180s, as they're called, the ones that they do on Ginitro. Those you can practice in the air, though. So, oh, that needs to go there. Yeah, for the no-hit run, it is required to kill Ginitro at the start. Although you technically still get hit in the cutscene. The community decided that it's cooler if you also actually beat him. What? Okay, that is not supposed to work like that. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't no hit, then I would have just continued that last one. Or well, like, if it wasn't no hit, then I would have figured out a way to not have died there. But it was like, once I got hit there, it didn't really matter. How do I practice mini bosses? I have a save file organizer. Inside of your folders, there is a save file that has all of your save data on it. My save organizer basically just has hotkeys for copying that and putting it in a different place. And then I have like I have like a list of all the ones that I've copied, so it like I can quickly like move the files back and forth. It's called the Soul Speedrun Save Organizer, and it was made by a guy called Kamul 78. There is a download link for it on the speedrun.com/Sekiro page. You can probably also just search Souls Save Organizer and it will come up. It's pretty cool. That's what I use. I also actually have a tutorial about how to install it and use it on my YouTube channel. I just now forgot about that. Yeah. Any tips for Mortal Journey? I don't know. The the unfortunate tip is get better. I don't know if I have any other. I guess like a good tip is if there's a particular boss that you're having issues with, then of course you gotta practice him more than the other ones. And another one is that if you're gonna practice, then you need to skew your practice to emphasize the later bosses a little bit. Because let's say you do 5 attempts and the first 2 attempts only get to the start. Then you have already played the starting bosses, and then maybe only on your 3rd, 4th and 5th attempt you get to the later part, and maybe on none of the attempts you get to the end. So for that type of run, you have already been practicing the early part of the game. Now the early part of the game might still be difficult, but you have to still emphasize your later game practice or the later bosses, because those are the ones that you'll be encountering the least when you're doing any type of run. This is the same that's true for a speed run. So you want to practice. Probably. Like especially if there is just one point that's difficult, and usually it will be like Inner Father or Owl Father, Inner Father or Inner Ishin, right? Oh yeah, Cheese Demon of Hatred. That is a good tip. I guess also use Mortal Draw. Mortal Draw is broken. Okay, apparently that's too early as well. I guess I'll push him this way this time. You already cheese him every run? Hell yeah. I've only completed Mortal Journey actually once, now that I think about it. And that was with cheesing him. So I guess I've never done that legitimately. Maybe I'm misremembering. Honestly, actually, no. I think I have beaten it, but I don't remember. I speedran it like 3 years ago. So... And I remember beating it once and then saying, nah, I don't want to speedrun this anymore. It's interesting. Mortal Journey Gauntlet should be really fun in theory to speedrun, but I found that it's one of the least enjoyable speedruns for me. You never beat him legit, just seemed way too hard. He is pretty hard, but if you do like a playthrough and you fight him at the very end, after fighting like all of the other ones so that you have as much attack power as you can get, then he's not the worst. Fuck. And you can also use like the spirit falls, right? Like Akko's spirit fall. Or I guess if you're doing Mortal Journey, then just in general, right? Use the Yashes and the Akkos. Let's go again. Hey, Velocity Gaming. Thank you, thank you. I don't actually have any official Sekiro speedrun world records right now. I only have like ones that don't have a leaderboard, which is a little bit of a meme. I need to man up. This worm dog guy is stealing all of my records. I can't believe it. Hardest part is just think bad positioning on inner father when you get him, when you have him almost get a wall and he does the Miss Raven. Yeah, that is true. One thing for that guy is that, at least for the Miss Raven thing, you want to pay attention to your swing animations. You know, there is 5 different swing animation. For the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, or first, second, third, fourth, and fifth swing. Some of them allow you to turn faster than others. So if you attack him twice, but you were on your first and then your second attack, then you can turn around in time. But if you were already on your first and then attack him twice so that you are on your third attack, your guy is not able to turn fast enough. So that is something to watch out for. The third attack animation is one where he like kind of bends a little bit over forwards. Or he leans forwards is what I'm trying to say. And that animation, it doesn't let you turn as much or as fast. So if you are ever like fighting him up against the wall or something, you don't want to go to that part of your attack animation chain. You want to stay on the first 2 to be safe. Although sometimes you can do it, but in general it's probably the best idea not to. Yeah. What mods am I using? I'm using so Live Split, the timer I'm using, has a few mods in it that are made by the community, say the speedrun community, sorry. And that's all I'm using. It has like a thing that fixes the timer to run more accurately, and then it removes the tutorial pop-ups. But other than that, I'm just using the normal game. And I'm currently playing on a slightly older patch because it saves 1 second on the menuing. But you could do this run on current patch with no mods. Although if you were gonna speedrun, you would probably want to use the live split mods because that makes the experience much better. I'm 17th on Sure Glitches and 2nd on Pronounced Swim. Yeah, that's true. I do have some pretty decent times there. But there are a lot of people out there who are also really good. Is that what? Yeah. Okay. think this was really good. How do I play it so much without getting bored? I take breaks sometimes and I like to vary it a bit. Some people like to work only on one type of speedrun. I like to try them all. At least all of the ones that I find interesting. So there is a lot of like variance between doing a lot of difference between doing a no-hit speedrun and like a glitch speedruns, like an 80% run. And even... fuck. And even between like the different glitchless runs, you have different strats and different bosses. I kind of missed the jump up there. That's no problem, we'll try again. So playing it, the swing animation in your head was part of the problem lately. Yeah. There are kind of a lot of things. If you want to do like... If you want to be able to do 100% like every time hitless on them, there is a lot of things you gotta do. But for most people, or for most circumstances, you can just kind of... You don't have to do all the small things. There are just a few things that you need to think about. Like, that's one. And then like another one is like trying to not get him too close to a wall. In the first place is kind of... Because he, like a lot of the bosses can do some weird things when they're up against the wall. Because they can like go up the wall and then fall, and that will cancel their attack. So they can like do their attack and then it will be like cancelled midway through. But their AI thinks, oh, I need to do this attack. But it doesn't know that it already did it, but it was cancelled. So it will like restart the attack and do it again. Or it can do the attack without doing like the prior like build-up animation that there might be for it. You know, some attacks have like 2 parts to it, and sometimes it can skip the wind-up if it does this thing with doing this micro fall, which can happen with any sort of terrain or height difference on the ground and getting up against the wall. Hey John. Have I done an any percent? Yes, I have done any percent. I want to go back to work on that soon. It might actually be the thing that I work on after I get this run. Because I have some things that I want to try for it. Some things that the other guys aren't doing. Because the time on the 80% run has very much gone to a point where it's very hard to improve it. So they have to start thinking about new strats, pretty much, to improve it. So I'm gonna test out a bunch of shit that probably won't work, and we'll see if any of it works. Anyone know what happens if you get to Dragon tiers before beating Genny? So there is a speedrun that is just the Immortal Severance speedrun with glitches. You don't even fight Genichiro in it. The only thing you need is the Mortal Blade so that you can collect the tears from the dragon. And then you also need to kill Monk to unlock the swimming, which is part of the glitch, the air swimming glitch. To be able to sequence break the game, to go all the way to Fountainhead before really doing anything. If you go to the speedrun... if you go to the speedrun side, you'll find the Immortal Severance speedrun. It's called Immortal Severance Restricted. Restricted meaning not really anything right now. It used to be called unrestricted, but we did some name changing because, yeah, kind of weird. Velocity Gaming, if you are interested in the leaderboard, then you should go to speedrun.com/Sekiro and read the rules there. There will be information about what's required for a run. Like, the time for your run doesn't really matter, but the run has to follow the rules for it to be on the leaderboard. But, I mean, you can upload any run that you want to, like YouTube, for example. And it'll probably get some views. Souls games have I beat? I'm on the final boss in Bloodborne. And I haven't played Demon Souls, but I've done all the other ones. A low percent speedrun? Yes. There is a low percent. There is a runner named Crag. He did both the run and also an explanation video on the run. Oh, okay. So there is low percent, and then there's also what's called least bosses and mini bosses. That one is slightly more popular because the definition is a little bit easier. Because low percent, you can start arguing about what percent is. Because if you die, there is an achievement that you unlock, and you unlock like a mechanic, for example. So dying is technically part of a percent. So what if there was a skip that required you to die to skip something else? Then you can start arguing about which one is less percent. So there is a low percent speedrun, but the more popular one is the least bosses and mini bosses, which is also by the same guy, Crag. It's not a world record. I'm unable to stand. You're already down the leaderboard. I'm not sure what you mean, but there is this thing called categories. Category means that it's a different speedrun of the same game. So, for example, at the Olympics, you have a 100-meter run or dash, 200-meter, 400-meter, 1600-meter. And those all have different world records, and the same goes for all of the different endings, and within the endings there is also different rule sets. So you have Immortal Severance with glitches, no air swim, a glitchless, no hit. You even have others that don't have a leaderboard. And for a run to be the world record, it has to be faster than all the other runs that have that's in the exact same category. So for example, I can't do a 300-meter run, beat the 400-meter world record, and then say it's the world record because I didn't run 400 meters. And the same is true for these categories. If I do a strat that's not allowed in one thing, then it can't be on another thing. The leaderboards show you what the fastest times are for each of the different categories. There are buttons for organizing all of this, and honestly I'm not gonna answer you anymore because you were spamming Mitch's chat about the exact same thing the other day. So please either I accept that answer or stop spamming chats, please. Also, Maze to Haze, you're kind of right, but you're not entirely right. That jump doesn't save 5 seconds, but yes, it is faster, but I'm not doing it because it's not worth it right now. Because the world record is 2 minutes slower than it can be. So I'm not gonna double my reset rate to save 5 seconds when I can save 2 minutes. I hope you understand that logic. Okay, let me start over. Yeah, Batman. Well, sometimes there are people who like don't know, or like they see something and then they don't think before they ask, and that's okay. Because like if you spend like more than a couple seconds thinking about what you're watching, then you would know then you would know that I know about Gachinless Ogre. I don't remember if I've made a video about it, but I've definitely mentioned it before in a few of my videos. Oh yeah, actually I'm pretty sure I've made a video explain like about the strat. And I also do it in my other speedruns. I would get a 42-minute doesn't necessarily mean I'm number one. So for this run in particular, the leaderboards, I have linked them. If you go to the YouTube stream description, there is a link for the leaderboard to this run. And I also have the records listed on screen. The one extra requirement for this run, other than just the time, is that you can't take any hits, right? So I do have a time that's faster than the world record, but I got hit twice, so I couldn't submit it to the leaderboards there because it's only for runs that actually complete fully hitless. So I could submit this run to a to just like an Immortal Severance speedrun, but I already have a time on Immortal Severance that's faster than this. For the Immortal Severance glitchless, I have a time that's like something like 40 minutes. Don't think there's any video, didn't see in my tutorial playlist. Yeah, I don't have a tutorial, but I do have a playlist. Oh, sorry, I do have a video that explains the world record on Sure Glitchless, where I briefly mention it. And I also have some other videos that I have a lot of videos that talk about speedrunning in general, but their title will generally be This Run Explained, and in them I often go over stuff like Gachinless Ogre, and I talk about a lot of stuff with like the kind of the thinking that goes behind. It's not necessarily a tutorial, I will admit. I'm not the best at making tutorials because I am always like, I try to make it too like much and then I end up not finishing it. Surfer spam, yeah, it's okay, it's okay. But I do recommend that you go and read the rules for the speedrun.com/Sekiro leaderboard. And then if there is a particular rule that you have a question about, you can ask me. I think that would be easier for you as well, and easier for me. Because your questions don't really make sense, because, yeah. Like any run, like the time does not matter for a run. Like you can have a 1 hour run, it's fine. You can even have a 2 hour run, fine as well. Like there isn't anything around that. And again, all of that is in the rules. And yeah, Batman, about the dragon thing, I did think about making a little resource for it. So Dragon is like... Dragon is hard because I don't actually know the strategy, but I know how it works. But if I make a tutorial, then I'm gonna use the word assholes, but they are not assholes, but they're gonna be assholes who say this is not right. So I'm not gonna make a tutorial about something I don't know everything about. That's a short story. So if you want a tutorial, you should probably ask. I think there is a tutorial though, isn't there? Maybe I'm mistaken. Is there not? That might not be. Either way, if you turn up your mic next time you stream, then I can help you. I would have helped you long ago, but when I watch your stream, I can't hear what you're saying. All right. I usually... This is weird, right? But it's actually easier for me to just teach everyone one-on-one how the strat works than making a tutorial. I actually wrote some stuff about how it works recently on the Discord. If you search... If you go to the Discord server and put in as a... If you go to the search field... I don't know if you're listening right now, but if you go to the search field on the Discord server, type home, then my name will come up. Then you click my name and then you type dragon. You'll get like probably like hours worth of reading material about how dragon works. I know that this isn't exactly the easiest way to get about getting the knowledge, but I mean, that's how I learned, was seeing what other people thought and figuring out myself. So, yeah. Just added off for focus purposes. Yeah, that's entirely reasonable. I do realize that when it comes to learning this run, it's not entirely fair, or learning Sekiro, because we do, like, most of the stuff is like one-on-one coaching, because it's kind of like a community like that, a close-knit community. And if you're not really, I'm gonna use the word cool, if you're not really cool, then you don't get as much help. And the people who are the most cool get the most help. So, Jill gets the most help, and people who are not good at English gets the least help, and who don't use mic. Someone like Sutemo, right? He has lived his entire life not having people explain him how strats work, because he doesn't use mic, and he doesn't speak English, so no one explains him, no one like has really like been able to explain him the strats. So Sutemo has been playing the game for 6 years and has figured out everything on his own, pretty much. Which is also why he's like the one who has invented like half of the stuff that we do. Why Croxel tells you to leave? Is you, oh, if you're cool, get in here. Yeah. Yeah. And he's goated, yeah. Unfortunately, we're living in a, like right now, we're in a period of the game where you cannot, if you don't communicate with the Chinese runners, then you can't get the world record in glitchless anymore. It's too difficult. The Chinese guys are too ahead. So Yuruka, like, Yuruka is the best glitchless player right now, but he was able to make it only because he made a Bilibili account and started chatting directly with the Chinese runners. If you don't do that, then you cannot compete in glitchless anymore. Because they're the ones figuring everything out. And so Sutemo is helplessly behind because he doesn't communicate with people outside of his live stream. So he's literally like he can't go any further than he currently is right now. It's really unfortunate because he is probably the greatest Sekiro player of all time. But because he doesn't interact with people, then he can't learn fast enough to get back to the old Sutemo who would crush world records and shit. It's quite unfortunate, really. Like this strat that I just fucked up that I'm doing here. The reason I know why and how to do it is because I messaged Pumpkin about it. It's called Chinese Ogre for a reason. The Chinese came up with it, and because of the language barrier and because they are not allowed to be on the same social media as us, then it never got transported over. But we managed to talk to Pumpkin and he gave us a description of how it works. And now those of us who have read those messages know how it works. At least partly. But it was literally just a matter of getting the message. Like that one message meant that we can now save a second on our runs. I guess saving a second doesn't fucking matter if I'm gonna miss this jump. Alright, Velocity. That's cool. I hope to see you on the leaderboards. That would be sick. And also, for your first submission, don't be too like, you don't have to worry too much about all the small things with like, because the rules do have quite a lot of stuff. Just do your best and try your best, and then we'll look at it and we'll make sure to tell you if there's anything wrong with the rules part of it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your run on the leaderboard. A main character backstory. Yeah. You could make some cool video essays about Sutemo. Sutemo is probably the only person in the world with a 5-digit playtime on this game. If you look at one of those sites that have like stats for streamers, Sutemo has over 9,000 hours of Sekiro live streamed. For reference, I have like 1,500. He has 9,000 hours streamed on Twitch. That's not including like all of the stuff that he has done outside of his live stream. Like, that is so insane. If you look at some of the years, he has literally like only like some years he has had like 2 days off, and on all the other days he has been on and played for at least 4 hours. 4 hours on a work day, and I believe 6 or 8 hours on a weekend. No one will ever and can ever match Sutemo's dedication, because Sutemo has been playing since the game came out and has not skipped. I don't think he's ever skipped. There was one time where he skipped 2 days in a row, but he's never gonna skip 3 days, okay? He's gonna be on there like every single day pretty much, and he's gonna be doing his best. And he invents every strat ever. He invents every speedrun route ever, and he has held every record on every different run across like multiple different years of the game's history. This guy is the GOAT in many speedrunners' opinion. Yeah, asking about being bored, yeah. Yeah, Sutemo is the real person to ask about this, because Sutemo doesn't test thing on his live stream. So you can say that 9,000 of those hours, probably all of that is either practice or direct runs. That is all, those are all of the most like monotonous things. A lot of my playtime is spent like glitch hunting and testing things, probably like 1,000 hours. And that's like very not boring, because it's like you log on and someone posts like an idea and you're like, ooh, I gotta test that and I gotta try this and this and this, you know? It's exciting. It's kind of like having a break where it kind of like breathes fresh life into the game. But Sutemo, nah, he doesn't care. He'll test something offline and then he'll come up with a new route or a new strat or something, and then he'll open up stream and grind it out. He doesn't care. He'll do both. Whenever I'm testing, like when I figure out something, I'll probably spend like a couple days on figuring it out before I start using it in runs. Many times there has been a glitch that I found, then I posted the glitch, then I wanted to make an explanation video wherein I said, surely this, or with this new trick, speedrunners should be able to beat the game slightly faster, and this is the current world record, and blah blah blah. Then when I'm in the final stages of editing the video, then someone will get the new world record, and I'll have to redo the script for the video. That happens so often. It has actually happened at times where I then have gone on to not make the video. But that's because I'm lazy. That's because I'm not fast at doing these sort of things, and because I take my time. So Temo doesn't do this. He just does. Although I guess he doesn't make videos and he doesn't like explain it to others, but you know, he just does his thing and it works. Yeah, hell yeah, Velocity. Yeah, for starters, there is a lot of tutorials that you can view on the speedrun page. There's like a list under the guides where there's a bunch of strats and such. You get from Demon Bell to Warrior. So there is a wrong warp that you can do to go from the Demon Bell to the start of Senpo. But it currently is not useful. And it requires you to do all the 4. So it would only be allowed and unrestricted currently. But directly from Demon Bell to Warrior, it's been tested a lot, but I don't think it's possible. The invisible wall is too big. I definitely have some ideas that I've tried a lot, but none of them worked. There is a jump that I'm still kind of working on, but it's probably, there's maybe like a 1% chance that it works. I've already spent a lot of hours looking at it, maybe like 20 hours or something, on a single jump, and it doesn't seem to work, but it's so close to working. It's like where you jump, you gotta make it up onto the bell, and then you gotta make it from on top of the bell onto top of the tower, and then from the top of the tower you gotta jump down into the void. And then you should be able to get to the monkeys arena, because that's underground, right? That's like the tech, but it probably does not work. The only way we can know for sure though is if someone uses the task tool to try every single combination. But at that point, it might be so difficult that no one wants to do it. Yo, wasted. Distortion has already worked on this jump, so that way you know that it's probably not possible. He worked on it in 2019, and here I am working on it in 2025, and it still doesn't seem to work. For the longest time, I was actually trying to like figure out how he had gone as far as he did, and actually I'm still kind of in that situation where like I haven't made any progress, essentially, is what I'm trying to say on that, since he did with it in 2019. I think it needs someone else to look at it, because yeah, I'm probably not gonna find anything there, although I will probably keep trying. Every time someone finds a new movement tech, I go back to that and try it. Like, dude, I even tried jumping on the centipede's head to go up there. Like, there is one centipede enemy. I tried everything. It doesn't work. But yeah, you can do a force quit wrong warp there, which is you jump down into the void and then you die, and then you press Alt F4 when it's loading back into the game. And then if you did it right, then you get placed at the start of Senpo. But it's currently not used in any speedruns. Grab the shuriken? Did I? If I did, then that's because of my muscle memory, maybe. On no air swim, we grabbed the shuriken for a glitch. If I did it here, it's because I have muscle memory from having ran no air swim. I don't actually need it. Sometimes I just autopilot, so I might have picked it up. That's a little embarrassing if I did. Especially when I'm talking to Chad. Did I play so bad when I'm talking to Chad? It's been like an hour since I had a run that was worth a damn. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, not shooting. Oh, a little bit too early on the click. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kinda lured him in the wrong direction there. This was actually good for the positioning that he did that. Ah, come on, man. Looking at the lightning make it easier to time. Yeah, some people do that. I use a timing-based setup. I don't know how to do the thing with looking at the lightning because I don't know what the lightning means. But yeah, some people do that. Do that. The main thing is just that it's been like a year or something since I've needed to do it, so I kind of just forgot how it works. I've done the strat about 5 times in the last year, and 4 of those were today. Or something like that. I just assumed that I remember how to do it. So. But you're right, I should probably learn the visual thing. I'm just a little bit stubborn. Because it's like I had a thing that worked and it worked well. And then it's like, you know, it doesn't work. And like then it stops working and it's like, I don't want to learn something new. I'll just practice a little bit. In reality, it shouldn't be an issue because it's piss easy in reality. Like if you just practice it a bit, it's piss easy. If you spend a couple hours there, you should be able to do it like every time. Okay. Hate this RNG. It's so easy to miss his head with this RNG. It's really dangerous if you miss his head because then you don't have enough stagger damage on him to kill him, to kill him. Oh, sorry, you don't have enough damage on him to kill him at if he were to do his run. Okay. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oopsie daisy. But yeah, that doesn't work like that when you're so close to him. You gotta do it later. I almost panicked there, but that was the 4th attack, so that should always, at least when I'm in that position, should always work. Cancel him. This is why you don't fucking jump on his head there. Gives you just actual garbage follow-ups. This is what you want, so you can just like hit him. Pretty good. The love how goofy the camera is when you crouch. Also, just ignore what I'm doing here. Doing the window stuff is faster. Or the window-less stuff, I should say. I'm just too lazy to do it. Even though I would probably save like a second if I did it. Because it's not only faster, but it's also easier overall. So that means your average time will be higher, is essentially what I'm saying. Because you'll lose less time to mistakes. My god, where is the fucking thing? There. Did windowless? Yeah. See, the thing with playing on PC, right, is because we have auto splits, right? If I want to do that, I need to recreate all of my auto splits. And this is the thing, auto splits are supposed to make your life easier, not make it harder, but that's what they do. kept falling off the stairs, yeah. Well, you can just take the angle a little bit more to the left. So you do the wall jump up, right? Then just jump more to the left. You'll still go faster overall. Of course, the more to the right you jump and make it, the more time you save. Like when it comes to jumping up the side of the stairs. But, you know, you might as well just take the little time save. Be a little safe as well. If I ever come back to this category, like in the future, if and when Yuruka tries this, then when I would come back, I would definitely implement windowless. Just right now, I just want to get the run. Because I don't really need more time save. I just need to do a run where I don't get hit. Rock guy? What rock guy? What about rock guy? You didn't even see if he would play catch with me? What? Kotaro? Esoteric text quality of life thing for Mikiri, or does it actually save time? It does save time, yeah. Mortal Draw does more damage if you do it while jumping. It does 50% more damage if you do it while jumping. So we get mid-air combat arts. And then it does a fuckload of damage and saves a lot of time. Although Mikiri is also very good, especially in this, because of Sword Saint. Yeah, Jump MD is the real reason behind the skill book. In the old days, like before 2021, or in like early 2021, people went without skill books in many of the glitchless categories. But then someone did the math, and Jump Mortal Draw is just way better. It's good enough that taking the 25 seconds or whatever it is to get the skill book and upgrading the skills is worth it. While waiting for the elevator. You know, there is actually a reason to not do that. Because if you mess around too much, you can get a fish come over and hit you through the wall. So there is actually a reason to stand still. For hitless specifically, because for hitless, if I just get poked, I'm dead. Oh my goodness, I'm fuming. Oh my god, man. That is so dangerous. Wait, no. No, 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 no. Wait, okay, no, 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 wait, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Man, if you land before him, he'll turn the other way and jump away. So I thought he was gonna run away. So I had to like... I don't know. I don't know what I had to do. It worked. Oh yeah, for the for a speedrun, you're fine to go and have fun with the mob, but there's no way I'm gonna do that for a no-hit run because of the chance of getting memed by the fish in the walls. Oh yeah, Genichiro. Yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff you can do on him. All right. Flip a coin, heads or tails. I'm actually glad that Sekiro is not so much of a coin flip simulator as some other speedruns are. Watching Old School play Dark Souls 3 and almost murdering his entire village each time something goes wrong is pretty worrying. Yeah. Oi! That is not the grapple I wanted. No! That is fucked! Okay, one hit. I have been hit by a snipe from behind there. It's kind of rare though. Usually you get shot while grappling up. God damn it. Well, I guess I'll go for the fancy strat then. Oh, I won't because you fucking staggered. I can do this. which is kind of cool. Jumping. The bullet bend, yeah. Projectiles or bullets in this game are heat-seeking or homing or whatever. If you stand on one side of Gunfort, you can make the bullets like curve like crazy. You can make them like go several meters to the side. Is that rope made of hopes and dreams? Hey! Fun Fort, yeah. Yeah, we love Fun Fort. Well, I accident. Okay, that's a new one. That's a new one. I accidentally pressed the right click. So like I deflected, and so because I because I deflected. Oh wait, like wait, was that it? Like what? Huh? Wait, I should have been able to. This game is just scamming me left and right. What is this? Okay, fuck this game. This game is bad. Do not play it. Do not buy it. Do not endorse it. This game is great. Skill issue. True. True. Shit, man. I can't hide from that. Right. I'm gonna take a little water break. Give me like 10 minutes, I think. So I got to pay attention to get down. No, I jumped to the side and took damage. But if you want to go damageless there, then you have to run out on the bridge and then fall down. You run out to the middle of the bridge to trigger the snake, and then you run back to the beginning of the bridge afterwards, and then you let yourself fall down, and then you don't take damage. That is significantly slower than coming down, and this run does allow fall damage. Just not damage inflicted from enemies or traps. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, that was a little bit more than 10 minutes. I just wanted to refuel real quick so that I can... So that I don't have to slog through, like... You know... That's at least for me. I often need to take breaks during stream. I can do like 3-4 hours pretty alert, but after that I need like a break to be able to go for a few more hours after that. So yeah. Now we're ready again. Let me just make sure everything is in order. I have the recording on, I have my controller, all my wires. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I can get it as well. Shouldn't be too difficult, but it's definitely been a bit of a challenge so far. It is kind of like no hit is pretty rough. Like when the run becomes longer, it becomes so much harder to stay like hitless because, right, if it's 20 minutes that you, let's say you had to stay hitless for 20 minutes, you know, that's not too bad. And then for 30 minutes, you know, it's still that 20 minutes, but then you add on another 10 minutes. So it's not just like a little bit, it's, you know, you still have to play through all of that first bit, right? To do that extra bit at the end after. I don't know why I looked down. Different strategy. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that Immortal Severance is a considerable bit more difficult than Shura no hit. Although that goes without saying. And even more difficult is the other crazy no hit runs that other people do. Like all memories and all mini bosses and all bosses and mini bosses. What I meant. And also what's the oh yeah, all of the crazy like true no-hit runs where you don't focus on speed, but you only focus on just doing the hardest possible run you can without getting hit. Have I done Shura? Yeah, I have done Shura no-hit as a speed run. I had the record on that for a bit. For like maybe a little bit under a year. Maybe like half a year. And then Yuruka came and put the run like super low. I got it below 31 minutes and he got it below 30, so he beat me by a whole minute. Yeah, my Shura NG+7 glitchless speedrun, that's probably my best run that I have done. Although, yeah, that's a different thing, right? That's kind of, you know, showing off all the different things you can do on an NG+7. save file with everything unlocked already. Good. Yeah, the send throw is really good for NG plus 7. Because... What? Okay, I'm gonna start over. It can shoot really fast. The only problem is that it costs a lot of emblems to use. So when we get to the... when we get Mortal Draw in NG plus 7, we switch over to that instead of the send throw, because it's more efficient per emblem. But if you had infinite emblems, then the coin throw would be better still, probably. Maybe. Not sure. Yeah, and Dragon Flash is pretty good as well. Hey, mine. Thank you. I appreciate the good luck. I'll need it to not get hit on Fun Fort again. Okay, he turns. Is there a save strat for Gunford? Yeah, there is. If you're doing a normal no-hit run, what they'll do is they'll get there to the Gunford. Then before the bridge, they will aggro the gunners. And then they'll hide behind part of the bridge. And then de-aggro all the enemies. And then they'll run across the bridge and de-aggro all the enemies again. And then make their way up while none of them are shooting at you. However, it takes like an extra 1.5 minutes or something, so it's not really useful for a speedrun. I mean, you could do it, but it's just a lot of time loss. I've decided that I would rather just take the 50-50. Because 1.5 minute time save, like that's how you could think about it, right? With me doing a more risky strategy. I'm saving 1.5 minutes. Like imagine if you could, like imagine if you had a run, right, where you could just flip a coin, and if you won the coin flip, then you just save 1.5 minutes. That would be insane, right? I'm already doing it in a little bit of a safe way, because I'm using Gachin and I'm going at the bottom. If you want to go a little faster, you can go without Gachin and you can go top. It's, how much faster? Like 6 seconds faster overall, maybe? but it is a lot more risky. So some people like to do that. I generally do it in my normal glitchless runs where I'm okay with getting hit. Because what often happens is you get hit once and then you live and you can continue the run. But if this is a hitless run, then you can't continue. So, yeah. I strafed slightly wrong there. That's okay. If you fall off in the Gnitra arena, it doesn't actually count as dying. It's not like an Elden Ring. But also, I'm doing a no-hit run, and the community guidelines for doing a no-hit run is that you gotta beat that guy. So that's why I'm fighting him. Oh, I accidentally went for double canyon. Well, I got rewarded. Okay. I'll take it. But yeah, in a regular speedrun where we're not trying to do no hit, then we would just run up and die to him. Because he one-shots you if you didn't heal. Oh, I hit the headshot. Awesome. Okay, I was gonna be like 1 or 2 hits all there before he ran away. But because I hit the headshot, then I got enough damage to kill him before he ran away. That was really good. Oh well. I only needed to do that because he gave bad RNG. Okay, this is amazing phase 2 RNG though. Yeah, that was a really good fight. Has been unlucky? That's what I mean. The kick is good. It's bad when he doesn't... Like, it's bad when he does... Like, you want to deflect him on phase 1. So when he doesn't do a lot of attacks that you can deflect, that's not good. Because he can do, like, a few attacks and then run away. And then you don't have enough damage to kill him before he runs away. Unlocked? You gotta be behind him to get a kick. I guess I unlock because I try to strafe around him sometimes to get to the spot that I need to be. That was close. Oh, that didn't actually... Okay. Oh my goodness, man. Okay. It was good, but I lost some time there, Jen, because I thought he was dead. Ah, yeah, the horse is named Onikage. Onikage? Not sure how to pronounce it. Ikuzu! Onikage! Or whatever it is he says. I don't quite remember all of the lines because I play without subtitles on to save time. Because you can go through the dialogue faster if you have subtitles turned off. So it's, you know, you kind of just forget with time when you play with the Japanese version. Oh my goodness, I might get hit here. Okay. Yeah, that was part of the plan. Yeah. A little bit of RNG manipulation with those missed jumps. For sure. That's what I meant to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. That was a little weird. Oh, actually, I could have probably... Yeah, I could have probably done something better there than that. It's fine, though. Boom. Oh, hey. Last cutscene. Literally pointless. But, hey. Yeah, Dojo Skip is a good one. Saves a good bit of time. And it's nice because you can retry it if you miss it. So it's not that high risk like some of the other, like for example Canyon Skip, where you gotta start over if you miss it. All right. Why is the Armored Warrior she's okay, but Gyobu skip not? That's a good question. I'm not... The answer is that it's because people voted on it. That's the answer. I think. But I can't tell you for sure. So this is like... Hitless is sorry, I'm not being very articulate right now. Hitless is like a different community than speedrunning. So in the Team Hitless community, who are like the main no-hit people, they have just agreed on different rules than the speedrunners have. So in speedruns, in glitchless, you cannot use Yobu skip or throw the Armored Warrior off early. But in no hit, you're allowed to throw him off early. And I do believe that it was voted on and they agreed that it should be allowed. Generally, with Team Hitless, they just vote on things, and if it gets voted to be allowed, then it's allowed. They are very open to changing the rules if a vote goes through. In theory, it would be fine for them to have a vote and like, oh, can we allow this glitch that one-shots this boss, or can we allow this skip that skips straight to the credits? That would technically be fine by how they work things, although that wouldn't be, like, that vote wouldn't win because people don't want that. But they just operate a little differently. In the speedrunning community, we won't make a vote for something that is not with, if it doesn't align with what is already been like agreed on, if that makes sense. So like if like 100 people say we should have Gyobu skip in glitchless, then we're gonna be like, no, fuck you. But in Team Hitless it would be a little different because there it's 100% like community decided. So they work a little differently than we do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Most of the time though, we have the same rules with glitchless and no hit, but not 100%. Late jump a glitch. I don't really know if it's a glitch because, oh, that depends on how you define a glitch. For the purposes of a speedrun, no, it's not a glitch. Because it's allowed in glitchless. I did a delayed jump earlier on this run. Or double canyon skip. So the question of what is a glitch is a little difficult to answer because it assumes that there is a definition of glitch, which that doesn't exist in the speed, in like the gaming community. Although there is like, you know, if you look in the dictionary, there will be like, oh, a glitch is when code that was intended to work in a certain way works in another way or something like that. Or like when code is working in an intended way to create an unintended result, I think is the definition. But yeah, it's kind of like difficult because it will be, yeah. Okay, I'm cooked. Literally so fucking over. Good, how did I not hit him there? Cool. Elden Ring? I don't know, I'm not good at Elden Ring. And also, you say you would watch that. When you're saying that, are you actually truthful when you say that? Or are you just saying that? And when I mean truthful is like 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 because if I play Sekiro, there's like 10 people that will always show up. And they've like never promised to show up, but they'll show up either way. It's kind of bait a little bit. I played Black Myth Wukong? Nope. Have I completed Elden Ring fully? Yeah, pretty much. I haven't killed every single boss, but I've killed all of the major ones, all the remembrances. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, you're kidding. Yeah, that's a good one. How much time did it take? Like a year? Had to play Sekiro all the time, so I didn't have time to play it. And also I suck. I'm only good at this game. I'm like an average player. If you look on like Reddit of people posting like their first attempts on like Alania or Radahn or any boss, that's me, except I'm a little bit worse when it comes to Dark Souls and Souls games. And when I beat this game, I was also way worse than the average. I'll make sure to leave a like. Okay, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Although I am not gonna play Elden Ring. At least I'm not gonna stream it because I'm gonna have 0 viewers if I do that. Because the thing with Elden Ring is that why would you watch me play Elden Ring when there's always someone online with like 2,000 viewers playing Elden Ring? And you might say, oh yeah, I'd watch you, but the actual answer is that no. You have to be very dedicated. Like, you actually have to make your entire life about watching a single streamer. Like, to actually, like, because this is the thing, right? To watch a streamer go live, you need to know that they're live. But all of these platforms, you know, they're not gonna tell you I'm playing Elden Ring. Like, they're only gonna show you it if you search for it. So, yeah, I don't take recommendations about what to play, essentially, because someone will recommend me to play something and then there'll actually be 0 viewers. When I played Night Rain, when it came out, I averaged 1 viewer, and that was just myself watching it. And I get like 20 viewers when I play Sekiro. It's a tough business. But also I'm not really that interested in these things that everyone else is doing. At least not doing them myself, because why would I do it when they've already done it? Like, it doesn't really provide any value. Which, when you're someone who has no following already, if you want to make a following, you can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this game and hope people watch me. That's not gonna happen. That's not how it works. And that's me just answering truthfully about why I'm not gonna do that. Because I could just say, yeah, maybe, and be like, whatever. But yeah. Platform recommend YouTube or Twitch? Well, sometimes you don't have a choice because to stream on YouTube you need 50 subscribers to start with. So that means that you have to start out making... Okay, I shouldn't have gone for this. You need to make some videos to get 50 subscribers. Although that's not the hardest thing in the world, but... Like on Twitch you can just start. You can just open your account and like... I think you have to wait maybe 24 hours for the confirmation. Maybe not even. And then you can go online. And also, Twitch is... It's probably a better experience as far as it comes to people in chat. Like, I don't know if you saw just today, but today there has been 3 people in YouTube chat were trolling. And just in general, like, the experience with YouTube chat and Twitch chat is very different. And that's not to insult anyone in YouTube chat. It just so happens that there are more individuals in YouTube chat who seem to be like 9 years old in their brain than on Twitch. So on Twitch you have to deal with less of that. It's really quite annoying if you're in that case, if you have like 2 viewers and you only have 1 guy chatting, and the guy chatting is like insane. I see it all the I see it all the time on YouTube, where it's like someone streaming and they're like, I also had this earlier today, where you're like for example you're playing a game and then there's like some guy who comes in and like acts as if they're the boss. They act as if they know everything about the game. Someone earlier was trying to tell me about a strat that... Okay, I didn't help come up with it, but I helped. I was there, you know. I was a part of it. You know, when someone that stuff that idiotic you don't see really on Twitch. So it can be a little bit more forgiving on your mental to stream on Twitch, because you'll have generally more human comments. And again, I don't mean to say anything mean to YouTube chatters. It's just that in general there are just more idiots on YouTube, in the YouTube live streaming viewer base. And again, that's on an individual basis. So I'm not calling any of you guys idiots, okay? It's just that there are more of them. Okay, let's try again. Sorry, big rambling. So yeah, I would probably say Twitch, but you can also do both. Which I think is the answer that is supposed to be correct. But it is also a little bit more cumbersome because you gotta like keep track of more things. So I guess the answer is try out both and see which you like, and maybe you'll end up streaming to both. Play any multiplayer games? Not that much. I used to play a lot of Team Fortress 2, and I play that occasionally still. And I also like to do a League of Legends game with my homies once in a while. But other than that, I'm not really a multiplayer gamer. I used to be though. You were studying Vector? Oh, okay, you're smart then. But yeah, Try both, and then you can see which ones you like. And maybe even do both. Both is the best if you want to grow, but again, you don't have to like hurry about that sort of thing. You know, just take it kind of easy, you know, one step at a time. Make little improvement bit by bit about figuring all this stuff out. Heard about Valorant? Yeah, I know about Valorant. It's like kind of Counter-Strike-esque with some like players' abilities, kind of like classes stuff. I haven't really been interested in that many multiplayer games that have released. I do think that Apex Legends, I think that I like Apex Legends, but I don't really play it. For a lot of the other ones, I'm kind of like, meh. Marvel Rivals was pretty fun as well. Compulsory for your curriculum. Yeah. It makes sense. Vectors are pretty important for some things. I feel bad sometimes for some of the people who don't know about something like vectors, and then in the speedrun community we start talking about vectors because game physics are based on vectors, right? You have like a matrix of numbers, and those numbers have to be put into a vector to calculate the, or they're like in a vector that calculates how much your character will move in one frame or one iteration of the game engine update. RE9 is coming. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna play it, but I'm gonna be very interested to watching a playthrough of it and maybe watch some speedruns as well. I really enjoyed watching Resident Evil 8 when that came out. That was a lot of fun. This is one of the games for me that I prefer watching than playing. Although I guess I haven't tried it, so maybe I just don't know how good it is. But I'll definitely be watching when it comes out. I think there is, aside from FromSoft games, there's only really one game that I'm looking forward to. And that's Elder Scrolls 6. That's the only game other than a FromSoft game where I'm gonna drop everything and play it when it comes out. My favorite game released this year was the remaster for Oblivion. That was amazing, that shit. I loved it. I think like when it came out, I literally played it for 16 hours in a row on day 1 and then 16 hours again on day 2. Thank you, Mine. I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh man. Yeah, you can't move. Nice. I was also kind of excited for Stellar Blade coming to PC, but then I looked at the price and said, eh. ever since that game was announced, I was like, okay, man, I gotta play this game and get good at it so that I can upload a video titled Speedrunning Stellar Blade with one hand. Like, ever since the game came out, that's like been a video title that I've been thinking about, like, that I wanted to make. You know, play into the whole jokes with like, it being like Gooner Souls or whatever. I think shit like that is funny as hell. Can you find a stun lock? Yeah, if you do it right, then you can't do anything against it. It's pretty hard though. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't bother strafing under that attack. A little bit too risky. Split Fiction? I think I've heard the title, but I have not seen anything about it. Other than I've heard that it's supposed to be really good. And that people are excited. I don't know if it's out yet. People were excited for it, to say the least. But man, like, I'm so bad with doing playthroughs because right now on my my list of things to play is I gotta finish Bloodborne. I gotta start the Demon Souls. I gotta play Nier. I gotta finish the DLCs for Doom Eternal and play Doom 2016. And these are all games that I have, that I've paid for and have, like, in some cases installed already. So it's like, Also, I bought Cyberpunk as well because it was on sale. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to play that game. See, this is the thing with sales, right? You end up buying games that you might never play. At least that's the case for me. Steam sales are nice, but... It's very good. Oh, split screen. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that's interesting. I like split screen games. That's kind of cool. Split screen co-op on Black Ops Zombies back in the day went so hard. Loved playing that. We were so bad, but it was a lot of fun. Like on Black Ops 1 and 2. That shit was so good. Oh, can you do a split screen online? How does that work? Like, if you have only one copy of... Do you need 2 copies of the game to do an online split screen? Okay, on different pieces. I see, yeah. That is still cool though that you can do local split screen. That's not very common for PC games. Which is really interesting. Wait, can you even... Like, there are a few games where on console, like for example Borderlands 2, you can play Borderlands 2 split screen on PlayStation. But I don't think you can play it split screen on PC. Like, let's say you hook up your PC to like a TV, and then you were to do couch co-op. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe it is. Maybe with a mod or something. I guess, yeah, that's the thing with PC. You can do some modding, but... Oh, a friend's dish. Oh, that's cool. That's so sick. I like that. That's a W developer right there for doing that. It Takes Two? Yeah, I know about It Takes Two. Was that the same thing? Where it was, also only one had to buy it? Or was that... you needed 2 copies? Yes? Oh! That's so cool. Yeah, I'm glad that's a thing. I don't know why I'm going for this. It's needlessly risky. Okay, whatever, I got it, so I'm not gonna complain. Oh, same studio. Oh, that's cool. Haze Light Studios. That's sick, though. Respect to them. Play with your girlfriend. Yeah, if you have one. You can play it with your boyfriend as well if you have a guy friend, right? Doesn't have to be romantic or anything. You can bring a homie over. Yeah. Does this work? Yeah, it does. Okay, kick. Oh, I should have attacked him once. You have one, right? Yeah, I have. Nah. I'm single. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. More strained laugh. It's about romance, couples therapy. They're going to divorce, but a book saves them. Oh, okay. I did hear that it was like a game that many people played with their partner. That's cool though. I didn't know that it actually, or maybe I did. I don't know. I guess I must have forgotten if I did, but yeah. That's kind of interesting that a game that has like that kind of target audience got Game of the Year. Because like usually it's very gamery titles like, you know, Witcher or Overwatch. It went Witcher, Overwatch. What was 2017? I don't even remember. So I think maybe a God of War or something. Oh wait, no, 2017 was Overwatch, right? And like God of War and Sekiro. Yeah! 2019. My beloved. And Elden Ring also. Miyazaki, my goat. I do wonder what will... Oh wait, did they do game? No, they haven't done that yet, right? Wait, Game of the Year 2014. What was that? What was Game of the Year 2014? Why do I not remember that? Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, okay. Sekiro won Game of the Year twice. Yeah. Nah, you can only win the game you come out, which is a bit of a shame because that means that on 1 year, 2 really great games could come out, and only one of them will be crowned. Sekiro DLC, yeah. You played it with your bromance? Okay, that is so peak. Playing couple therapy games with the bro? Yo! That's fucking awesome. Reviving your boy Kuro? Isn't he... technically... Or I say technically, isn't he alive in the canon ending? The canon ending being the one... The, Dragon's Homecoming / Return ending? Second time Sekiro got it. Well, no, Sekiro only won it once, because you can only win, or at least that's if we're talking about Game Awards, right? I guess there are different, like, what do you call it, organizations? Although, to be fair, I mean, even in the first place, calling something Game of the Year is a little sus, because it kind of like, you know, it's kind of subjective, right? ...2018? What happened in 2018? Was there like a decision that was controversial? I remember for me in 2020, I was kind of hoping for Doom Eternal to win Game of the Year. But I was also fine with it not winning. I think it didn't win. I think actually what I was angry about was that it didn't win, like, the music thing. Red 4 Dead 2 and Last of Us 2. Oh my goodness. Did Last of Us 2 beat Red Dead Redemption 2? Oh man, because I remember The Last of Us 2 winning Game of the Year, right? Oh my goodness. Dude, Red Dead Redemption is such a crazy game. That shit is so well made. I have not played it, but every time I watch footage of it, it's like... those devs were cooking. Holy shit. Okay, I understand more of the Tlu hate. Because I remember that everyone was kind of hating on Tlu 2. $2025? I don't know if... I think you mean 2024, man. I didn't watch it because there weren't any games that released in 2024 that I wanted to play. Or there weren't any games that I liked. Or maybe There weren't any games that I thought, okay, this game is amazing, or this game is great. Stolen from Black Myth Wukong. Wait, what about Baldur's Gate? When did Baldur's Gate come out and when did it win? I assume that it won. Because it was like the craziest thing ever. I'm kind of not the best to discuss about this with because I don't really play a lot of games. I play a few games. Oh, Wait, Astrobots? Not Dragon Age Inquisition? Oh wait, Dragon Age... But I don't even know. Which year was Dragon Age Inquisition, sorry? Oh, that was kind of a weird jump. Astrobots is, in my opinion, it's kind of weird because it's kind of like... I want to say it's not a serious game, although obviously that's not it. It's just like not as big of a masterpiece, if you want to phrase it like that. Oh, 2014, I see. Ah, okay. Thank you. That must have been the first one, right? Because I remember being like... Oh, wait, why has Skyrim never won Game of the Year? And that's because Skyrim came out before the Game Awards started. Bro, I missed. Man. Astrobot was developed to see if the PS5 controller is working or not. That's funny. Probably was. You may be right. Everyone agrees Black Myth Wukong is better. Yeah, I guess I do think that game deserved to win because it was kind of without... Like, I don't mean this in like a political way, but I think it was good that there was like a Chinese developer that could get, you know, something out on the market. Because it's like, you know, it's good to have, I think, developers that are like different, right? Because everything we have is like fucking big American megacorp bullshit, like Ubisoft. In my opinion, that shit is garbage. But I mean, I play that game, so I'm kind of like double standard there, hypocritical. I play Assassin's Creed, but yeah. Research about Astrobot, just speaking with the reason. Holy shit, is it factual? That's crazy. I mean, sometimes good games start out as tech demos. Look at Minecraft. It started out as like cave game, you know? Where it literally only had stone and air blocks. Bro. Where am I from? I am from Denmark. In Northern Europe. I sometimes wonder how many people know where Denmark is. Because on one hand I'm like, oh, surely everyone knows where Denmark is. Everyone has looked at the world map, but at the same time I'm like, you know, not everyone does. Although I have noticed that there's more people out there who are really good with that sort of thing, with knowing different countries and shit. More so than you expect. Colleges good in Denmark? I don't really know, to be honest. I haven't gone yet. I think they're supposed to be pretty good. Like, I guess the main reason if you wanted to study abroad in Denmark is more about that it's like... you know, kind of more like chill. You know, like, not... I guess if you go to the capital, it's probably quite noisy, but in general, it's pretty chill in Denmark, you know? Low crime rate, and it's essentially illegal to drive around in a loud sports car and shit like that. And you have good public transport. I guess points against it is that groceries and public transport can be expensive. But other than that, it's probably pretty good. Oh, you're from the UK. Yeah. It could be an idea if you want to do something abroad. Your dad was saying that Denmark has good colleges? Alright, well, I'll believe him. A crazy coincidence. Yeah. Could meet with me? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't go outside though because I'm a Sekiro speedrunner, so. I've never touched grass. Closest I've ever been to grass is this right here. And I'm jumping across. I just sit inside all day and masturbate to Genichiro X wolf hentai. Wait, sorry, editor, cut that out. It just slipped out, you know? Yeah. Play Split Fiction together with a little bromance, yo. Me and another Sekiro speedrunner, we play like GeoGuessr together. It is pretty fun to. I'm an enjoyer of these types of co-op games. And obviously I played Elden Ring Night Rain with a bunch of the other Sekiro speedrunners as well. Played with Worm Dog and a few others that maybe you know, maybe like a few other like not so known people. Like I guess Worm Dog isn't even that known. I'm just assuming that everyone knows who Worm Dog is because he has like every record on Sekiro. Me and Mitris are the only speedrunners. Does sound like they're not interested in it. Yeah, I understand that because there is a lot of speedrunners who kind of get annoyed with getting a lot of questions. And it's not to say that me and Mitch can't be annoyed. It's just that we try and, you know, I think, or maybe I should only speak for myself. At least I try to turn it into like a positive situation. Can't find them on YouTube. Their name is Crag. It's actually I think the easiest way to find their YouTube channel would be to search for them on speedrun.com, and it's spelled K-R-R-A-G. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, I think it's K-R-R-A-G. Actually, I can even link it. K-R-R-A-G. Yeah, K-R-R-A-G. I'm gonna get you the link, don't worry. to their YouTube channel. You can find the video on your own. Sorry. Here is their YouTube channel. Yeah, sorry. I should have specified the spelling. I didn't think. I kind of assumed that you would go to speedrun.com and look at the leaderboard, but I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, my bad. And also, I will take that as a compliment, Velocity, because I do try to be interactive with the community and such, because I do think it has good value. There's a lot of people who kind of give the whole speedrunning scene a bad rep, because it's very... There is even this meme, and this would be for the no-hit community, but there's this meme that, because was a speedrunner who was like, or a no-hit runner, or challenge runner, whatever, a streamer who said like, do not ask me questions. If you ask me a question, you're banned. Do not ask me how my day was. Do not say anything. It was like kind of a meme. So it's very much like a thing that the speedrun community knows, that we're generally not so good at communicating, answering questions and such. So it's something that Mitch also is, you know, he puts effort in also. Do I know about Bitey? Not entirely sure if that's supposed to be like a place or a like a content creator. Bitey? No, I don't know what it is. Then why the hell would people watch you? Yeah. I guess I guess it depends on the streamer, right? Like some streamers just don't read chat at all. And some streamers do read chat sometimes, and when they read sometimes, it kind of becomes this game of trying to get your message read, right? I remember this was something that I tried a lot with like streamers that I liked. I was trying to be like trying to make a good comment so that I would get it read, and this kind of incentivized me to try multiple times, right? And sometimes, like, imagine if you came into my stream and you typed a message and I immediately replied with like fuck you or something, then it would be like, okay, I'm just gonna leave. But what if you type something, I didn't see it, or I didn't reply to it, then you write something else, and then it's like, you know, maybe you write like 5 things or something, and it's only on the 5th thing or 6th thing that is replied. Then they got you to stay longer on the channel, right? Oh, beta, you mean? Yeah, beta is the world record holder for all bosses. Yeah, I do know about him. I remember being there when he posted his first run. His first run being the 2nd place time or some shit like that. Or actually, I don't think it... I'm not sure it... I'm not sure if it's a guy. But, I mean... This is Sekiro. We're just gonna assume everyone is a guy unless they outright say that they're a female. Now the thing with the Chinese runners, that half of the Chinese runners, you know, on Bilibili, you can set your gender. You can set it to man or woman. And half of the Sekiro speedrunners have like an anime girl character, as their name and as like their online identity, and then they put their gender on the site as female, and then you're like, oh, is it a guy or a girl there, you know? The Chinese guys are quite fond of their animes. Quite based, if you ask me. Like, I would not, like, if I had like a particular anime that I really liked or something like that, I would not like be able to put that as my profile picture and then sit there in front of the screen and play the game and say, yeah, I am this guy from this country and I exist as a human being and these are all my things, you know. So shout out to the people who like their shit so much that they don't care about stuff like that. Yeah, first run being second place is kind of flex. Kind of big flex. Although we know obviously that it wasn't his first run, it was just the first run he sent to the leaderboard. It has been kind of a common occurrence in the Chinese community to only post runs that are really, really good. We have kind of like assumed that it was like a cultural thing because like failure or at least like your appearance in this regard in some Eastern cultures kind of has like a negative connotation, whereas in the Western world, like USA and, you know, Europe and stuff, it's like seen as being strong if you put like a bad time up and then afterwards put a good time up. That's like good. That's seen as being good. But many Chinese runners do not care at all about where they moved from. They only care about their best run. They don't care about the journey of the runs that they've done previously. Because a lot of runners will straight up delete their old times when they get a new one. One of the runners that I kind of fanboy the most over is a guy called Seving. He doesn't play anymore, really. He quit the game, and when he quit running it, he just deleted all of his world records. He was like, ah, fuck this, I don't care. The only one that didn't get deleted was one that was uploaded on his friend's channel instead of his own. And I had to beg him to re-upload one of his world records, but the other ones just got lost to time, like some historical world records. He didn't really care, but I cared a lot, so I kind of asked him. And when I asked him, he said that he didn't know that people cared so much about his old runs. And you also have people, like Chinese runners, who submit a run and then they message you, I'm sorry about my bad time, but please verify it. I think I've had that twice with Chinese runners, and I've never had it with any other runners. Which is, it's of course a very nice gesture, because they're like showing humility. The latest guy that did this is now probably better than me at the game. Which is funny. Because he typed like, sorry for my bad run. Oh, now I'm better than you, but my runs are still bad. What does that say about me? That's like that meme that you also come across all the time with world records, where speedrunners will say, oh, this run is terrible, and then the run ends up being a world record, and one of the top comment is one pointing that out. And then there's also often a comment that says, if this is terrible, then what is my gameplay like? That's generally just how, you know, some people look at it, and then it seems, at least, that the Chinese community... Oh my goodness, I keep doing this shit. Chinese people look at it differently. Although not exclusively Chinese, it was also a thing with some Japanese runners. Like, Rakyo submitted pretty much only world records. The only exception was his first couple runs, and then his last run before he kind of stopped playing. He also submitted, even though it wasn't a world record. What's a little Aggie beat Sekiro with feet and dance pad and blindfolded? Yeah. Yeah. Lil Aggie is definitely, you know, he gets a lot of views, so his comments always have those funny responses with, "Bro, how is this guy doing so good with blindfolded? I can't even get out of Ash in a Reservoir." Like, yeah, I'm cooked. Yeah, well, nowadays it's not too hard to you know, surpass older players. Because think about it, if you start now, there will be strats found tomorrow that both you and the people who have been playing will want to learn, potentially. So you eventually will kind of equalize, right? Because there'll be found so many new things that much of the old knowledge will be useless. Someone like Lil Aggie, who hasn't played in a long time, I believe he last played over 3 or 4 years ago in terms of the speedrunning side of things. So, yeah. There's a lot of things that he would have to learn if he started again. So, there are plenty of people who start now who become pretty good in like a year. Like a year they can become better than Lil Aggie was in terms of playtime. Or sorry, in terms of the personal bests. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Velocity. Yeah. Oh, okay. Go again. It seems that the best run was the one that I had at the start. I'm kind of getting murdered here in the early game. Just need to practice more. 2 more runs. But bro. God damn it, man. What is that? What is that? Died twice in a second, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had the same thing when I started the game. I wasn't able to get past Ogre. Then I came back sometime later and managed to beat the game. And started speedrunning. It's really just about just doing it. Very easy to lose time. Or like, you know, like the time can easily pass where you're like, oh, I'm getting started, but can't quite commit to it yet. Nah, bro, you gotta commit. You gotta just practice, do some runs. Okay. Whoops, that was kind of bad. Hmm. Shit. That's really bad. Fuck me. Eh. Lost so much time to that. Miss the dead angle like once and you get blocked or deflected and you lose so much time. What? Oh, interesting, he saw me. Maybe I went a little bit too far to the right. I feel like that pathing usually works, but yeah, I might have just gone a little bit too far right. Oh man, 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 oh man. I need some fresh air. I'm sweating like crazy. It is getting to that point of the year where it becomes really hard to do runs because of how warm it is. Summertime. Ooh. Winter is so goated. Just because it's not warm. I remember that Rakio, he just, like during summer, he just couldn't play because it was too warm for him to play. His hands would get all sweaty and he wouldn't be able to control the controller. Now I have the problem that my brain just like starts becoming like it starts melting. And like I become stupid. No, I not in my controller. Now we're just doing the normal OG strat. I'll probably end soon. I'm getting kind of tired. And I'm mentally tired. Okay. I'm getting a little too tired now. Okay. I'll just call it here. At the 6-hour mark for the stream. That's decent. I'm just having trouble focusing now because I'm kind of exhausted. A lot of yapping, a lot of gaming, a lot of not gaming, also a lot of dumb resets. I'll practice some more of the things that went wrong and such, and we'll probably get something done here sooner or later with the in terms of the record. Yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by, and yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you for watching. Bye.